understand YouTube sometimes. Click start streaming, and sometimes say, okay, do you want to make sure your settings are correct? Do you want to... Okay, you're good, then click the start button. Sometimes it's just like, off you go. I don't understand. Howdy, everyone. Good evening. Welcome. Salutations, all that lovely good stuff. That's my echo telling me that everything is working good, so that's a good sign. Okay, I think everything is roughly working. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Oh, man. How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday evening, afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you. Yeah, Dennis, it's it has been a little bit like that. It has been a eventful couple weeks. About the best way I can describe it. But yes, we are here with finally some Uprising content after having stayed aside for it for a little bit. I've got the old memes here. Many good memories from the Grand Vision Memorial. Unfortunately, that is in the back window now. Things move on very quickly, as they tend to do. And yes, today we are going to be starting with some Uprising content. Obviously, this is bearing in mind we have got our competition, Stoneburner Open. That the group's been drawn, and but actually it's due to start next week. Although we've already had one game played, I was not able to cover it. It was like 4 in the morning my time. I'm not getting up for that. Not when there's so many games being played in a short time frame. How does Vive pick Gurney? Well, I mean, it's debatable. Gurney's good. Is Gurney the best leader? I don't know. I'm not as sure as I was. But alas, I have not seen Dune 2. I have not had the chance to do much of anything the past couple of weeks between busy times, sick, more busy times, and other bits and pieces going on. I have not had a chance to watch the movie. It's probably one of those that the only chance I'm going to get around to watching a movie is by setting up and down, watch it long stream, and doing it that way. It's probably what it's going to end up being. I mean, it's been really busy and chaotic. I imagine the film's good though. I mean, I have seen like 20 odd minutes of it back at the previous North Carolina Invitational. We got to see about 20 minutes of the film at one of the IMAX. It was really cool. It was really awesome to do that. First time I've been in a cinema for like 10 years at least, or something like that. Been a long time. But anyways, I'm not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Dune Uprising. So, yes, we did the draw on Monday night. And, of course, naturally, I have drawn myself the toughest group of the lot by, I think it's not even close. Really brutal draw. So that is the question of today, is how do you survive a group of death? It's not the first time I've done this, by the way. I've had a knack of drawing myself apparently pretty tricky groups. The way it goes, there's some pretty fun groups there, but I've pulled like probably the sweatiest one. The way it goes. So, what are you gonna do? It doesn't help admittedly that I haven't actually played a ton of Uprising, and that's me being brutally honest. I haven't played Uprising for a good couple of weeks or so. Again, between everything going on, and admittedly the spare time I've had has been spent on Balatro. Means I honestly haven't played much Dune Imperium of any kind, so we need to get ourselves back into the swing of things, knowing that from next week onwards, it's gonna be pretty painful. What are you gonna do? So yeah, that's basically the plan here. We're gonna play a couple of games, maybe 3, depends how we go time wise. The mod has seen some changes since the last time I touched it as well. You'll notice. Let me get Charney out of the way here. So they have gone a bit more integration in regards to like using the tokens a bit more effectively. They have also now added, I don't know how well it works, I've not tested it, but they do have the bits for the old versions of the game. I won't be doing any of that particularly myself. But there's some little tweaks under the hood as well, is my understanding, which is good to see, and it's nice to see obviously the mods getting to that kind of incorporating that functionality, you know, and that's pretty good. So yeah, let's go ahead and see how we go, kids. Gurney got Charlie and Stilgar round 1 and 2. Yeah, you're gonna win a lot of games if you get Charlie and Stilgar first couple of rounds as Gurney Halleck. It was a bit of a weird game actually as well looking at it, but what are you gonna do? So let's go see what's going on in the streets, I suppose, kids. I assume there's some stuff going on. Maybe, maybe not. Not entirely sure. There's some bits happening. But yeah, it's just, as I say, it's something that I know I need to get into doing more, and that's totally fine. I think the nice thing to see, I don't know if they are going to incorporate into this mod, by the way, is there's no clock functionality yet. I have no complaints about that, because personally, I just think the clocks have done nothing but cause a lot of aggro. I think it's caused more issues than it's solved, personally, but, you know, that's just me. They existed for a purpose, then they kind of got a bit more proliferated, and I was like, I'm not really sure. Again, if I ever play a game and someone tries to disqualify me for taking too long in just a random game, good luck with that. That's all I'm going to go ahead and say. Is there any other bits and pieces I want to make a mention of before we get started? Probably. Obviously, I will be looking to do some coverage for the tournament games as they get started. We have a lot of games happening in a short time frame. In about like the space of 5 weeks, we have 150 odd matches scheduled, which is a lot of games. I don't know how much of that I'll be able to cover. I'll kind of do what I can. I've still yet to cover an Uprising game, admittedly, and it'll be interesting to like commentate my first one. I've no idea what it's going to be. Obviously, I've like covered a bit and games I've played on stream and stuff like that, but doing coverage for a game is going to be a little interesting to see how that will go, but you have to start somewhere, of course. Second over tournament with Ix and Imo, I don't think so. So let me this way. The 6-man format I think is kind of cool, but I don't. The problem is that I don't think it lends itself to a competition setting very well. Also, you need a lot of people to do like a proper one. Like you would need like at least a few groups. And I think every entry is 3 people, not 1. I think it lends itself much better to a more kind of social aspect and kind of just enjoying the game for what it is rather than doing it in a competition format. I don't know how comfortable it would be. I think there'd end up being a lot of quarterbacking going on as well with commanders saying, oh no, you should do this, like you must do that and that sort of thing. I personally don't think it lends itself too well to a competition setting. That's not to say that I think the game could be fun. Definitely people could enjoy it. But I don't think it's what I would want to do a tournament of. As for XMO, personally speaking, and while things might potentially change on this front, I, at this moment, have no interest in holding an XMO tournament with Uprising for reasons that I have explained in my Uprising review podcast that we did for the Spy Satellite, in that the content for Ix and Imo, I do not believe is suitable for Uprising. I stand by that. I don't think it adds enough to the game to warrant it. You're going to have some cases of where it's added some interesting things. I do think maybe like adding some cards could be interesting, but the problem you've got as well is that every time you add homebrew stuff into a competition, you're reducing the amount of people that are going to play in that in that competition. Because it's non-standard rules, and that's something I'm always very, very cautious of trying to get involved in. You know, XMO obviously worked for Upright for Dune Imperium because it was official expansions, but unless something very drastically changes, I have no plans of doing that, truthfully. But who knows? Things do change. What you think opponents could do a long way. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this thing as well, this tournament coming up, we will get started in a game in a moment. I think what's going to be interesting for this tournament is that this is going to be quite a Wild West sort of situation. You're going to see a whole wide litany of different strategies and plans and experience levels and people just trying things in this game. You think back to the Imperium Cup, things kind of got a little bit kind of, I don't want to say solved. I never want to say this game was solved or XMO, but to a point where there's a lot of knowledge about it. We're at a very base level of knowledge of this game. People are trying things. People are saying this might work, this might not work. We're a long way away from kind of working that out. So, you know. Anyways, I guess I'll probably just... I'll just make a lobby and see what happens. So... You know, I think it's going to be interesting seeing some strategies, people playing, and just kind of throwing stuff at the wind and kind of seeing what happens and what works and what doesn't work. I think it would be very, very cool to cover some games. I think it'll be interesting to see as well is like seeing some of the games now and then say in a year's time going back to look at some of these old games and kind of seeing how things have transferred. Obviously when we first got a hold of Uprising, the thought was that, obviously like, obviously that worm strategy as well is obviously changing a lot and stuff like that. You've got, about them being overpowered. I think they can still be very snowbally. And I think it depends a bit on how people respond and react, and people are having to get used to kind of like obviously like to blocking and denying people. That's obviously something that didn't really happen in Ximo. People kind of making moves to deny, especially early on. Didn't see that a lot. But it's more of a component in the game now because snowballing definitely is a very, very feasible thing that can happen. So, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, I need to go ahead and make an actual lobby. This is just some random single player thing. I was hoping to just join someone's game. Looks like I'm going to be making it. Just fine. So, yeah, it's been a little while since I've had to make a game on this. So yeah, basically that's kind of where we're at here with Uprising. I think it'll be very interesting to see what happens. And I do admittedly kind of come into this with kind of no full expectations in regards to what's going on. I think it'll be interesting to see kind of like a group that I've drawn. There's a lot of people that have played actually a deceptive amount of Uprising. So I think sort of the style of games that I'll be involved in is going to be very different to the style of games I'm going to be covering elsewhere in the competition. I mean, as far as the group I've drawn, what are you gonna do, kids? It's a pretty ridiculous draw. If I make it in any form, I'll take it. But there's no huge expectations. Truthfully, what happens happens. It's a free punt. I mean, you can go alliances, but you can't. Yeah, you at some point you have to pick a fight, and I've talked about this in like the top 5 series that I did, about the fact that I think there comes a point where you need to, you've got to be prepared to make the move. Sometimes you kind of got to gamble that's gonna be your next round, and it's about picking spots. Definitely, I think that's part of the trickiness of it. It's timing. It's timing in this game, and that can be difficult because sometimes it just doesn't really happen. I talked about it with Irulan, for example. I made a specific note about it in the top 5 series. How Irulan is a leader that tends not to be a great front runner, but what she can be very good is just kind of keeping up with the pace and staying with the pack, and then later on, when the big round comes, then you make the move, and then you make the push to end the game, for example. Like, Irulan is not going to be winning games in 6 rounds. It's just not really her style. She needs a little bit of time to get the ring going. And once you've had a few hits the ring, then you're ready, but she's definitely more of a late game player. Obviously your likes of Muad'Dib and Gurney and that sort of thing can definitely just roll matches, and that can definitely happen. Irulan's never going to do that. So, but it's all very contextual. It obviously depends a lot on the Imperium row. The intrigue you draw are pretty important as well. If you do pull some, I do feel like you need to find some intrigues over the course of the game as well. From my experience playing a couple of games, where you get virtually no intrigues is very tough because it makes battle really awkward for you because you've got no buffer and stuff like that. So. As for the leaders, I just don't really. I don't have a ton of interest in the leaders either. I as far as I feel, honestly, have I got this muted? I didn't hear any noise there. That was interesting. Okay, there is some noise being made. That's cool. I just don't think the content for Dune Imperium, I think, should just save Dune Imperium. The only thing I would perhaps have any degree of interest in is maybe adding a select few cards from like base game and maybe Rise of Ix, and adding those into Uprising. That's about the extent of the homebrew that I have any degree of interest in. I don't think any of the mechanical stuff should come into it. No shipping, no Talaxu. The unload stuff, I think unloading is about right in Uprising. I think it's an interesting, it's a fun feature. I think there's a little bit too much of it in Iximo sometimes. So I think in this, obviously, there was a bit of a scale back. It still exists, obviously, with spacing gear and that sort of thing. But leader-wise, again, I just don't really... There's no point where I feel that adding in old content generally is a step forward for Uprising. That's just my opinion on it. If you want to progress the game, adding old content, I don't think is the way to do it. You know, Dune Uprising is already, as I've said, I think this is an alternate universe Dune Imperium with the Worms expansion already added in. That's basically, to me, what Uprising feels like, and that's totally fine. No, we have 9 leaders, and it isn't a lot, and I said that. But you have to bear in mind, of course, when Dune Imperium first came out, it was only 8 leaders. And yeah, that I think that's fine. Whenever there is an expansion to this game comes out, I don't know when that will be. It was, stated by Direwolf at the time that there was no short-term plans for Uprising, but there would be something probably later on down the line. I'd put money on it that the first expansion will have leaders. Probably like an extra 3 or 4. And this is something that we pointed out in our review as well, that the 9 leaders is fine. It probably could have done with an extra 1 or 2, but I'm very sure that down the line that there will be additional leaders added in. I can't see how it won't happen. If Uprising does, continues to do pretty decently, I'm sure there will be something added in. I can understand why folks might want to add in a couple of old leaders just to make a bigger pool. I totally get that, but it's not a business model nowadays. It's just not how things work, But I'm very sure that there'll be something added in soon. We're just waiting for one more person to join, and then we'll get ourselves underway here. Obviously, give me a chance to do some chatting with you guys, which is good. It's nice to be able to just sit down and just speak to you guys and chat about bits and pieces and, talk about this, that, and the other. We do appreciate the questions. While I'm obviously sitting here, obviously to play Dune Uprising. It's more about, obviously chatting with you guys and such as well. It's as much of the draw, if not more so. Jessica is not... I don't think she's the weakest in the game. I think she's the hardest to use. I would argue, I actually think she's even harder to use possibly than Staban. Because although Staban has obvious drawbacks, they're obvious. Jessica is very tricky. Again, I talked about it in the top 5 video. I haven't played Jessica since I did that video at all. And I outlined, I think, the 2 different ways for you to play Dune Uprising. And I think you should stick to one of those 2 general principles. I don't think you should look to get too overcomplicated with her. You've got to pick her with a specific plan in mind, and you've got to go for it. You don't have a ton of flexibility if things kind of spiral a little bit to change course. You've kind of got to stick with it a little bit. But it depends. If suddenly a crazy card comes up the road, like Strike Fleet, and you've got some spy generation, then obviously, yeah, crack on with it and such. All right, we got our 4th person, so we'll be joining in a moment. We'll get the board for then. Staban is difficult. Staban has his challenges, but again, we'll touch upon that. His difficulties are more apparent, and so you can kind of rationalize and work out how to get around that a bit easier than Jessica, she's complicated because obviously she's in 2 phases, and as such, there are different ways of playing and such. So, you kind of try and adjust on the fly. So we're just waiting for our 4th person to get in, and then we'll get ourselves underway. There we go. Oh, it's a hand. I was like, what the hell is that? I was like, is that a bug on my screen? No, it's Green's hand. Alright, let's get this loaded. Okay. So, what have we got then? So, I suppose we'll do it in tournament style, reverse hidden. Either pull a 7, we'll randomize that, and that should be good. Alright. Get ourselves booted up. This might not be the quickest game going. Who knows? See what happens. So you can see things are a little different here. Okay. So, what have we got going on here? We are in 3rd spot. Okay. Regional Station, Sado Car, opening contracts. Opening row is interesting. Long Live the Fighters is the obvious draw card there. Nothing too much outside. Double Desert Survival, lots of swords. Spy Master's not a bad card. Treading Darkness. Treading Darkness, I don't think is a great card. Like, it's not. It's a good reveal, is what it is. But outside that, I think it's a little tricky to use sometimes. What we got then? Gurney, Muad'Dib, Irulan, Fade, Margot, Shadam. So a lot of good leaders here. Fade could be interesting. I'm not really sure how best to proceed in this one. I got the dagger, which means that's the influence skirmish, isn't it? I think I might go for Fade. I'm not really committed as to how to proceed in this one. So we're going to take Fade to give us a little bit of flexibility on that. There are also worlds where if Margot gets picked, there are worlds where I legitimately will consider just, like, literally, like, I might just make a spy and put it on, like, here, just to get in Margot's way if she doesn't block it immediately, if she gets picked. I have a feeling Margot's getting picked, so. But we'll see. Let me try and get the camera where it's best to be. It's going to be something like that. Does that look okay? Yeah, it looks alright. So we've got both Gurney and Muad'Dib going down here. You'd imagine one, if not both of them, are going to get picked over there. Curious to know who Slurmish picked. Oh, there you go, Jessica. Wow! Shadam and Irulan. So, no big combat leaders. I guess the combat dude is me. Interesting. Alright. Guess off to the races. I don't think this is a great board for Irulan, truthfully. Alright, so be it. Okay, so off to the races. So let's get ourselves going then. Opening hand is... It's okay. It's not amazing. But I guess it will do reasonably okay. We'll see how we go. So, usual stuff. From kit. Something's not changing. Yeah, all of the usual stuff. Shadam's just going to go doing that immediately. Okay, so we have Sikh allies. It's not a matching conflict for us, unfortunately, which isn't ideal. So I'm not really keen on just going immediate desert tactics. Am I interested in going early espionage for the money? I mean, it looks pretty good. Espionage and just espionaging up the Bene Gesserit looks pretty strong. Maybe following with, like, Dune Desert Planets, like Hagar Basin or something. And then start hitting espionage early. Money generation is good. Yeah, I mean... Let's do that. Let's hit, yeah, we're going to go dutiful. We're going to take the espionage contract and just crack on with that. And we'll kind of play it as we go. Shadam's just going to go deep desert route, so we don't need to really get heavily involved here. I'm in no rush. Jessica will start just chucking dudes in here. Basically, I'm waiting to see what Shadam does. Because I know that Jessica's getting involved. Irulan's getting involved. So I'm basically saying, Shadam, what do you want to do? Also, us hitting Dutiful is good against Irulan, just to kind of get in the way of that. Irulan does get both, so she gets all of this immediately, so she's happy. She actually had double faction access, so cool. We're probably just going to go down a largely deck building sort of route. Like, I don't really care about this too much. We're just going to kind of play it as we see it. Shadam is not going to get involved. That's good. So we have the choice. We can go... yeah. Hager Basin looks pretty good to me. Now, the next question is how many troops do we get involved? Jessica's got an action to go. So I probably just have to put in the 1 and just work it out from there. I think that's fine. Let's go Hager Basin. Let's go pick up our resources. Call it a day. Jessica might still go Arakeen or something. We'll see. No need to get involved here. Just take the loose coin and rock and roll from there. She might also just go up here as well. Call it a day. So, you know. Not a remarkable start for us, but I guess it'll do. We got free persuasion. We'll have to do. Probably end up picking up Desert Survival. Probably. Wow, look at that. Carino had both his daggers. Well, I can live with that. Para Compass for us. Is Desert Survival a good card for us? I mean, better than a kick in the teeth. We'll take it. Alright. Take a couple of coins and move on. So we can do like Spice Refinery, Espionage sort of thing. Get ourselves ready for Swordmaster round 3. That's probably the way this goes down. Probably. Next up is Trade Dispute. I mean, that's like the perfect that's like the perfect one for Irulan, so that's a little unfortunate. Shadam obviously will just do the same thing as per. No surprise there. He should do. Yep. So we go Spice Refinery, Espionage, right? That's the plan. Yep, I think that's the plan. We'll spend the spice. More rock and roll. Whatever. Yeah, let's try and get ourselves round 3 Swordmaster. Just get some action economy going. Best thing I think we can do in the situation. It's not great, but you know it's solid. Now, we got free persuasion, so is there anything we want to delve into here? Long Live the Fighters, we're not really ever going to get hold of. Arrakis Revolt is possible, but I don't think it's particularly likely. So, it's kind of an interesting spot as to what we want to do here. Do I want to spend the spy at Espionage, or do I just hold on to it for now? Is basically what I'm trying to question myself. I think we hold on to the spy. Because that way, Irulan has to pay everything. Because I could always throw the... I've got to charge her the maximum for this. Yeah. He has no daggers, bear in mind, does Carino. So, bear in mind that I'm probably using the spy to get second place here. So, no. Yes. But yeah, I don't think it was really worth delving in too much here. Maybe look to go... Maybe you can get, like, Ecological. Ecological's not a bad card for us, actually. I should get used to, like, doing this stuff. It's been a little while, kids. A little rusty. So, that's probably the plan. Oh, yeah, I've got a spy to put down. Where do I care? Like here? Fuck it there. Again, I've not played in like several weeks. We'll just whack it there. You know, faction spot's a faction spot. I don't need to put it in spacing, and Emperor seems a little bit not really necessary. Just want to block up faction spots and kind of work it from there. Don't need to put it up here. There's no danger of not getting access. If I don't draw access to council, then fine. But I have got dagger coming for sure. Also, it's very possible that I'm going to spend the spy at Arakeen anyway. I'm going to spend the spy at Fremen anyway, so... So it doesn't really matter where I put this. We get to see if Carino redrew a dagger. He did redraw a dagger. Frick, that's a shame. Okay. We pull it back. I just got to make it awkward. And if we get beat, we get beat. So we got 4 to buy. Let's grab ecological. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. I got trashing powers. Let's pick it up. If Jessica has an intrigue to beat us, then we still get something, probably. And if we don't, we don't. It's like, what you gonna do? Like, I'm just kind of throwing to the wind here. I know she's got 2 daggers. I'm basically fighting for 3rd place. If Jessica's got a battle intrigue, she's got battle intrigue. So be it. What you gonna do? Yeah, didn't think she did. So. And Swerving's not bad, you know. It's a better card than it looks. We just got to get some condensing of our stuff down. But I think it was worth, yeah, I think it was definitely worth Spies just to get the reward there. Definitely a good idea. Irulan is laughing here early, though. Like, no doubt about it. It's kind of a comical start. What are you going to do? Again, like, I don't really care about winning this match. I'm just here to play. Funny. Okay. Am I in any danger of losing Swordmaster right now? No. Okay. Draw both daggers, which is pretty awkward. What do I want to do here? Got some options. We could go Basin. Bear in mind, Lady Jessica's in the game. She wants to hit Imperial Basin a lot. So I think we have to go there to block that. And get it while we still can. She has no water. We would trash 1 dagger. The other dagger would go to Swordmaster. And then Recon maybe doesn't get anywhere to go to. But I think that's okay. I mean, that's fine. Let's grab some resources. But we have to get in the way of Jessica here. Yeah, highway contract's up there. It's definitely nice, but I gotta get the spice. That does a lot of damage to Jessica. Also, we want the spice for our espionage hits as well, so... I wasn't particularly keen on getting the troop in, but I feel like I have to get the troop in. Like, I've always got the spy espionage. I'm always threatening that, so... I've kind of got to try and leverage that for whatever advantage I can here. Irulan just has to go Basin if she can. She's got no choice. Spice Refinery? Is she really trying to get Smuggler's Harvester to Hager Basin? No, she's got the water refinery. Well, surely... Well, Shaddam's going to go Deep Desert, and surely Jessica's going Hager Basin, so I can't see how that's ever going to get used here. I can't see how she ever gets it. Shaddam has to go to Deep Desert. He's got no choice. It's mandatory now. What? Yeah, he's just energized. Yeah, he obviously didn't realize. They had a refinery contract. The water. That's how. So you might want to change your plan. You might want to go deep desert. Get messaged by all sorts of people. Something's never changed. He decides not to take it back. Well. So, yeah, that's a thing. So, Irulan has got immediate siege access, Worms round 2 on water combat, and round 3 is going to get Deep Desert and Worms in on Protect the Sieges. Okay. I mean, it's not a competition game. I don't care. If he wants to take it back, I'd have no objections. That's wild to me. That is absolutely cooked. So, Jessica, by the way, I mean, this is a joke. But whatever. So, yeah. Jessica has no battle intrigues, obviously. We're going to have to go Arakeen and hope to draw a dagger, and we're just going to have to spend the spy at espionage with no choice. Yeah, that's cool. I would have been okay if you taken it back, but whatever. So, yeah, Irulan's off to an insane start here. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Everything coming up Millhouse. So it's Arakeen. There's no move. We have to Arakeen it. The troops going in, and we're spending the we're spending the spy. I mean, if she's got it twice, she's got it twice, you know. Am I going to spend a spy to stop Jessica getting second place rewards here? She hasn't got a battle intrigue, I don't believe. Or she's not got anything of any relevance. I don't know. I might. Irulan is monster favourite early here. Monster favourite. We have to. We've no choice now. Irulan, we have to tire. Oh, I can't tire. She's got 7. She's got the extra dagger in hand. Well, that's a shame. I mean, I don't think it's relevant here. I mean, I'm getting 2 spice for it, I guess. I don't know. It's all a complete mess list. Leadership as well. Yeah, this is pretty stupid, this. Whatever. Good thing I didn't really go for a combat build. What are we buying with 4? He's got 5. Make a Keeper turns up. Make a Keeper is useful for us. Do I want Sardaukar Soldier? We're grabbing Keeper for sure. I don't know. I might grab Sardaukar Soldier with Desert Tactics incoming. Because we've got Ecological coming, right? So we're actually gonna take the Sardaukar Soldier here to get that trashed immediately. And take the intrigue. So we'll just take the 2 spice and call it a day. But yeah, this is a complete cluster, this. It's an absolute cluster. Out of my hands. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We did not draw Diplo. Finally, a wall contract conflict comes up for the refinery. We do pull Unswerving Loyalty, which is good. So I guess that's nice. But Desert Tactics is the plan, with Ecological to trash the soldier and get an intrigue. How am I drawing? Is the question. Not pulling Diplo sucks. So... The rain does give me a trash, I guess. That is true. Yeah. But I need to be trashing other cards. I need to be trashing other cards. This is an overstep from Irulan. Oh, she's doing it because she wants to get... She's looking at doing that for Swordmaster, but obviously can't. Yeah, except Contract was never going to stay. That was always going to go. This is not a tournament game. I would not be streaming a tournament game. God. Arakeen. Is anyone going Desert Tactics here? I don't think so. Shaddam's played his Diplomacy. And the other two have already got Siege Access. So... Maybe even go Fremkit Diplo. Maybe play for, like, stuff. I don't know. Got some more choices. Alright, let's go Arakeen, then. Let's get rid of... Get rid of that. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. That's actually a very useful pull right now. That's actually a very useful pull. Let's get the troop in. Because now what we can do is that actually pairs quite interestingly with Unswerving. It pairs very interestingly with Unswerving. I might go Secrets. What I'm thinking is I go Secrets with Diplomacy. Because I think Jessica wants to go there. I don't think she thinks she can win this fight. And also, Secrets is not a bad move. If she does need, suddenly just ends up throwing a ton of dudes into conflict, then Secrets is good for us anyways. And I want to get the second bump for Maker Keepers. I'll keep the Spy down. We don't need to spend that right now. Let's just pull the Intrigue. Ooh, that's nice. Highliner, it's tempting, but I don't think so. That's a nice... That's a really useful card, that. That's actually really good. I'll take that. But let's get into there. Just block off Secrets. Let's see what she wants to do. I don't know, it was a consideration. But... don't think so. She goes Fremkit. Okay. She's got to put in 2, surely. No? Okay. Yeah. So Irulan's got 10. This game might be over, kids. It might be over. As far as winning is concerned. Like I said, I'm not really trying particularly. Coordination comes up. But I still think we go Desert Tactics. Can I beat Irulan? I can tire. I can tire. So we got to get that factionitis hit. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like, yeah, it's 3 swords red, not 2. You get an extra 1 for tread. Yeah, what's this? So I think we go there because we can use go to ground anyways. So we're going to save the troops regardless. And the water's not really helping us right now. So, yeah, I think we just do it. And we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that dagger. We don't need it anymore. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Unswerving Loyalty, put the troop in, and try and bait a combat out of her. And try and get her to play it. Free Persuasion. Space-Time Folding's just access. We'll just take it. I'll have to do. But I'm going to try and bait a combat intrigue out of Jessica. She doesn't play. It's fine. We'll just use that. I was hoping to pull it out. We'll whack that, like, here. Take the 2 spies. That's what's more important right now. Now, Imperial Politics could be really good, because that could get us some surprise stuff at the Emperor. Imperial Privilege, I'm thinking. We do pull Space-Time Folding. Imperial Basin's the conflict. It's not a match for us, sadly. That's unfortunate. We pull Ecological again. If I could throw in Bond, it would be nice. Only person with a match for the mouse is green. Who obviously hasn't really got involved here. Looks like Jessica did not pull... Oh, she's got the spy, so she'll just do that. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, Jessica's like, this is comical how far ahead she is, so I don't know if she's really catchable at this point. Nor do I think it's particularly worth trying to catch her anymore. Got a ring, so we can put more spies down if we want. I don't think there's a way to get spice for slow here. We've only got 5. I have no water, I can't do any drawing. No particularly decent access. Just go basin, build up more spice. What do I want to spy up? Or do I spy? Maybe I just go down the trash route. Could just double draw Frem Kit. See what happens. I don't think Shaddam's going Frem Kit. I think Frem Kit's fairly safe. I think we could probably just pinch the Basin Spice first. Let's just get a ton of spice going. And we'll spy up, like, the Arakeen spot, I guess. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's grab some more spice. Let's just get a load of spice going. Just trying to get up resources. It's going to be like a late charge into combat or something, basically, at this point. But we'll see. I don't need to put troops in. I'm going to a battle space. There's no rush. I'm also trying to see if Jessica's going to go highliner. Yeah, see, I don't need to put troops in. Not when all this is happening. Absolutely no necessary. I think people are going to absolutely throw everything at this. So we might just sit back and chill. I'm going to deliver supplies. We'll find out. We'll find out the situation. Not anything. She's not got anything she wants to trash. Yeah. Okay. So there goes that idea. It was worth considering. I feel like we should go Fremkit anyways, just to get siege access going. We could also go for the line of contract. And maybe try and... Because I don't need to use ecological. I could save it. Bear in mind, we're going to draw a card. So I've got a couple of cards here that have Fremen Bond. And that would give me the water. So I don't have to use ecological. And I'd still draw the card anyways. I think we should go Highlander, though, because what we can do is use Imperium Politics, and then that can get us to shipping next round. Because I don't think Shaddam's going to go there immediately. And we can cut him up there as well. So I think we have to Highline anyways. Let's try and find some Fremen Bond and Highlander contract, I guess. No Fremen Bond there. But we have to threaten it, I think. When we've got so much of this. We have to at least threaten it. I think Jessica is going faction here. She's not putting any more troops. Is Shaddam going to do something crazy here? I doubt it. He does have access to Imperial Privilege. He's got 2 water. He could go research, but it's difficult now that I'm now threatening all sorts of stuff. So it's a little scary. He is going to get involved here. So we have to make a decision as to what we want to do. He has to put it all in. There's no hesitation. He has to. He's got no choice. How badly do we want to win this, is the question. What do you want to do here? It's round 5. Yeah, it's such a bad combat for us. It's not one I want to get involved in. But going Highliner gives us shipping access, which is good for us. So The problem is as well is I don't really want anyone getting 2 water. And that's a problem. So it's a little tricky. It's not ideal. We don't have to hugely get in. We don't have to go in huge. We can just garrison up. Everyone's spending up their garrisons, and then we can start just getting troops in, our Diplos to stuff like that. We can put in like just 4 or something and just garrison up. I'm gonna have 2, 7, 9. 9 troops total, so I can put in like 4. Get the 2 water. That gets me to research station. I think getting to shipping is too important, so we are gonna go here. Let's discard that for a card. We do draw the Diplo. That's unlucky. That's really unlucky. I can't do a lot about that. What are you gonna do? How do I draw the Diplo there? None of my Fremen cards. That's highly unfortunate. What are you gonna do? Oh well. The one good thing is Irulan has no intrigues. That's the good thing for us. So I'm just kind of spinning wheels here, truthfully, at this point. I'm not really. I have no expectations of winning this match at all. So, but yeah, that was a disgusting draw. That was a really brutal draw. Nothing I can do about that. It's just bad luck. We've got 4. We can grab coordination and work it out from there. Just get faction access. No, I don't really care about winning this fight. I think the water's more important. Wow. If I don't seem the most infused about this match, I will apologize in advance. This one is over. For us, we ain't winning this. I don't think there's any chance we ever win this now. That's pretty wild. Why use it there, though? That is insane. It's just because she can do it, I think. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant. I don't think it's a great use, but it's still, like, pretty ridiculous. What are you going to do? Whatever. No. I don't think it's great. But it's just, you can do it. It's 4 spice, highliners. That's basically what it is, I think. It's like, whatever. I mean, at this point, I don't care anymore, so. I do not care. So, we know we're going to get some Fremen Bond for that, so that's cool. That's a good conflict for us. Well, maybe we can make something happen. Yeah, that's all it is. It's for the spice. That's all it is. I've no idea what Shaddam's doing. Okay, he does me at least go there. Okay. I wasn't sure. If he didn't, we can cut that off. That's fine. We got 3rd, yeah. Oh, I can't even research station, yeah. Jesus. Yeah. The Diplo draw was absolutely horrendous. So we're off to Arakeen. We're gonna use Make a Keeper to get a water and hope to draw access to Research Station and just throw it in. I don't think there's anything else for us to do here. We find our ring. Wow, we find our ring and we find space-time. And our next ring bump is 2 spice. Someone's going Highliner here, though, I'm pretty sure. I think Jessica is probably going to try and find Highliner access. She hasn't already got it. So... well, we might be able to make a couple of points here, but I'm not overly expectation. We have to hold on to Imperium politics. We can't spend it right now. But yeah, we can throw a lot of stuff in here. We'll just kind of rock and roll. Just basically play it as we see it. You can right-click your mouse and just immediately pull. Wow, she pulls both distractions. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. Again, there's very few intrigues out there, which is good for us. Irulan's is prepping up that, which makes sense. So we have to Research Station and just whack it in, right? Shaddam should... oh, no. Don't tell me Shaddam's going... is Shaddam highlining this conflict? Surely not. That'd be insane. Yeah. It is. So, Research Station. We pull Coordination. It has to all go in, obviously. So we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. We have 10 Persuasion. I'm going all in. What have we got to lose at this point? I'm going all in. There is absolutely nothing to lose here. I have nothing to lose. Solakar is for every Emperor card revealed, which I only have the one. No, no. She was going for it. She was going for it. It's why she went. It's why she put the spy at Arakeen. She's done for it. We have to go Highliner. We have to block it. There's no question about that. The only question is, so what is my hand currently? Both daggers are gone, so every card in my hand is Persuasion, right? So I can use Space-Time Folding to, like, cycle out... what is my hand? Recon, Dune, Diplo... what's the other card I have? Oh, if I highline, I can't pay for the point, just realised. But I can still go to deliver supplies. Ecological, that's the one, thank you. So... I might as well go deliver supplies, though. I could go Coordination, but there's no point. I can use Space-Time Folding, get the Spice Must Flow, and at least work it from there. If Jessica pulls the access, she pulls the access. Like, at this point, it's kind of irrelevant. We might as well gamble. So... Diplo again! Oh, dear. What are you gonna do, kids? What are you gonna do? Oh, that's funny. At least we're respinning, so it's fine. How do I find it twice there? It's kind of unfortunate. I don't need to discard, but I want to. I was just trying to get recon of that out. Like, the only card I don't want to see is Diplo. It's 1 out of 4. You know? If I pull it, I pull it. At this point, it's irrelevant to me. We're just kind of spinning our wheels. So, what we'll need to do is... The bump goes to... what was that? Oh, that's for the right, the bump. Yeah, carry on. Let's run up. What the hell was going on there? So the bump, if we win it, goes to Fremen because I've got Imperium Politics, which gets me the Emperor point. So I don't need to worry about that. So at least if we win the conflict, this kind of gets me back in the game somewhat. What we're going to do beyond that, I don't know. Or do we make a punt for the Emperor Alliance? Or the Bene Gesserit Alliance? It's a tough one. So, there's a couple of swords. There's a troop. There's a Spice Must Flow point. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. And we just got to work it from there. Yeah, we might have to gamble. Might have to gamble for Bene Gesserit. The competition is Irulan, which is the problem as well. So it's probably worth holding on. And just gambling for it. Ecological... And I can... Remember, I've got the Spy Arakeen as well. The Spy with the Fremen as well. So I can't get blocked there. It's a guarantee point with Ecological. I can't be stopped from that. Unfortunately, paying the point at Spice Raiders means I can't get to shipping. Which is a shame. I could retreat with Unswerving, but I chose not to. I'm not... there's no need to go, like, take that many chances. So we'll see how we draw out next round. If we redraw Diplo, then we could, like, maybe go Espionage. That's the nice thing with Fade. When you're playing Fade, the Bene Gesserit Alliance is always gettable for you if you can get your Spied Espionage for anyone else. Because you can always just guarantee yourself access there. It's so strong. So strong. So, I think that's probably the best way to deal with this. But this at least gets us back in the game. It's a big round for us. Like, this coming off is, like, giving us a chance. This was basically the best conflict we could have found. And this is, again, why I kind of wanted to garrison up last round and hope that we hit hard here, so... I still don't think we're favourites to win this game, but at least we're closer than we were. So I guess that's nice. Probably should have waited for green to pass, but it's fine. So let's sort this out. So this... How does this work? You put it on and it just kind of like... How does this work? I have no idea. I don't know how that works. So let's bump that. Let's take one of those. And then... Yeah, I don't know how this... I saw there was some shorthand stuff going on here. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I'll just sort it out. It's fine. And we'll move on. Just do it myself. It's not what I wanted. Dump those in there. It was her last card, apparently, so... Okay, so... Oh, we pulled the Spice Must Flow card? That's unlucky. Alright. I think we go Siege, Fremkit, and we pay the water for Ecological. Oh, I can't. I haven't got access. I didn't take the bump there. Okay, so I can't do that. There's no way to get the water. Yeah, that would have been nice to get the water spin off that, but I guess we can't. It's Spice Refinery. We got 6 points. That's a point. Fremen's a point. If I can get the Bene Gesserit Alliance, that's a point. If. And then I'd need to get, like, Spice Must Flow. I think that's our best bet here, is to get 2 Friendship Alliance, Spice Must Flow, and hope it all works itself out. I think it's the best we've got here, right? Yeah, let's do this. So it's double draw. Okay. Is there any point getting these troops in right now? I mean, I might as well at least put in 1 because of unswerving. Make a keeper. Yeah, I don't think there's any need for us to get involved heavily. We'll just limp the troop in. The idea, I'm probably just going to retreat it with unswerving. I don't think I'm getting to shipping in time. Interesting. Okay. We probably have to. Like at Arakeen, it's a draw anyways. Am I ever going Refinery here? I'm never getting to Imperial Privilege. I've got no access to it. Didn't draw it, so... Yeah, let's just pick up the spice. We get the water, we get the spice. It gives us research station. It just gives us some options. We just need some options here. Draw convincing. This is a brutal hand. Can't do anything with this, really. It's pretty unfortunate. Looking for anything faction access-wise, and just didn't draw it. Man, these Diplo draws have been brutal. One, two, three, four, six... Assumably, Irulan's going deep deserts, so we might be able to still make our way to research station, unless Shaddam's got the council contract. That's basically the only thing that stops us. Okay, Irulan does it that way. I'm sure Emperor's going shipping. We can't get Spice for Slow. I've drawn about as bad as I could have done for Spiceless Flow, so... That's crazy. What on earth is Shaddam doing? Okay. I guess we use Desert Survival. I know he's going Sardaukar. It's just weird. He's got opportunism. He's got opportunism. That's what's going on here. He's got opportunism. That's his intrigue. Yeah, must be that. Okay, so that's good to know. So I think what we do is, do I use Desert Survival just to get a card out of our hand here? Just like trash the other Dune? I got nothing really to buy. I think so. Let's get rid of Dune Desert Planet and just get it out of our hand. Let's get the Bene Gesserit Alliance. Pick up Manipulate. I guess we could just manipulate out, like, Dangerous Rhetoric in the hope that maybe we pull it next round. If there is a next... Well, there has to be a next round. I think so. I think we just play it. Yeah, let's play Manipulate. Just pull that to the side. So yeah, Emperor must have opportunism. See if it makes any lick of sense. Remember, we've got Ring coming as well next round. So the Ring is going to... Well, it'd be nice to Ring Research Station. I don't necessarily expect that to happen, but who knows. We've got kind of a weird spot as to what to do, because obviously, surely Shaddam's going... Well, Sardakar's been blocked, so... Yeah, it makes sense for us to go there, though. It makes logical sense. Like, it's a move I would have done. It's possibly good for us, actually. Like, he needed the point there anyway, so... Yeah, he did pick Coordination. I didn't see that he grabbed Coordination, truthfully. I thought we grabbed it. I never saw a second one come out. Now, is Shaddam throwing these in? Is the question. You can't put in all three. So we just have to reveal and put the troop in. And we'll pick up that. So... I mean, I think, given the circumstances of this match, I think we've done about the best we could in this game. I think to get to 8 points, 9 if I'd have played that, I think it's not bad. So, I don't feel too bad. I do think the game is possibly over, but who knows. We did the best we could. Well, unless Irulan... Well, Irulan would need some intrigues to help, actually, wouldn't she? So... I guess we do have one more round. Yeah, Irulan can't score 2 points here, I don't think, so... I think I'm about to tie with Shaddam. Well, no, if he's got opportunism, then I guess not. So he would have to have pulled his daggers. The one was in his discard, so I guess not. So, yeah, we just got to... we know we've got espionage guaranteed next round. With our Diplo, because it is coming. So, we just got to... Hope we get the spice and just play it out. Here comes the... this. There's one. It's only 1 point, though. I don't see how she gets it. Oh my god, he had Spring the Trap! What? Shaddam uses Spring the Trap for free spice. The Wild West, kids. It's the Wild West. What the hell? That is lunacy. That is complete insanity. Grief. Wild. Green is DC'd. I don't know if that was a lag out or not. Man. That is... Well, I think he might have got DC, but I don't know that they're coming back. Oh, they are coming back. Okay, that's cool. That's insanity. +3 spy screen. You might have to do it when you get to your turn, but yeah. Nothing, kids. I have absolutely nothing. That was craziness. Whatever, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, I think that's complete madness, but sure, whatever. So, off we go then. It's Imperial Basin. It's Spice. It's the first Thopter symbol. It's not come up yet, which is interesting. Man, that makes Sardaukar even more insane. The only thing I can think is they did it to stop me getting to shipping when they had Spice anyways. Whatever. It's kind of gonna break stuff. I know why he can't see properly. I don't think. But it is gonna like break a ton of stuff, and it's also gonna show everyone's intrigues probably. So, it's one round. So, yeah, we just got to try and scramble to 10 points, basically. Okay. So, yeah, that was pretty wild. Basically, just got to hope that Jessica plays spoiler here. The problem is Jessica's going to have to get a load of stuff, so... We'll see how this works itself out. Wow. So, research station is on. If I want it. The problem we've got is that Imperial Basin's sitting there with a bucket of spice. I think we go Imperial Basin first to block. Because no one here is going Research Station. Research Station is safe. Jessica is not going Research Station here. I think we go Imperial Basin to just block. And that will stop Jessica from getting hold of, like, loads of... being able to, like, double cash points here. I have to stop them both from getting there. Because of the amount of spice going on. So I think we go Basin, and we cut that off. Get some spice. I know tiebreakers could be relevant here as well. And we just suss it from there. Where's the spy going? Oh, problem if I do that. Okay, I need to think very carefully what I'm doing here. For Christ's sakes. I don't need to go. I mean, Emperor's... I've got that. I don't know. I'll rewind, I guess. This is going to probably show everyone's intrigues. Yeah, that's why I don't like rewinding. But we're here now. Whatever. So, yeah, we have an interesting spot here. I think we should go Basin. I think we have to go Basin to nice Spice. It's Imperial Basin conflict. And again, Spice tiebreakers are relevant here. It means I would have to use Dune, because if I use Signet Ring, I can't get to Research Station. And I have to get there. It's awkward though, because there's no way I ever win this fight, so Research Station now would give me better flexibility of place to go, but there's nowhere really I need to go. I mean, if you think about the situation, like, the Emperor point's guaranteed. I don't think the Bene Gesserit Alliance is any danger. And I think I can go Espionage anyways. So I think it's Basin, Research, Espionage, I think is the plan. No, I don't think... No one here is going Research Station. I think Research Station... There's only one person that could ever get there, and I don't think they're ever going there. So I think the Spice is relevant here. This is going to be... If it's going to be tight on 10, we need Spice for tie breaks. So let's go grab the Spice. And let's cut that off. I thought she was going Deep Desert, truthfully. Okay, whatever. Unless she's got counter contract. If she's got counter contract, then there was nothing I could do. I'm kind of screwed. But whatever. As I've said a lot of this, I'm just taking chances in this game. So, you know, if it doesn't work out, it'll work out. I don't think it's... I think Irulan's gonna beat us to it anyway, so... Oh, well. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I can spike with Espionage. We just do it the other way around, basically, now. It's not as great, but, you know, it's still on. So it's Espionage now. Yes. Oh, for Christ's sakes. That's a really bad draw. Well, it's almost impossible for us to get Spice plus Flow here. In fact, it might be impossible, but I might as well go Research Station. I got nothing better to do. Alas. Our drawing has been abysmal this game. Yeah, privilege is an option. Privilege is about the only thing we could gamble for. But the problem is, it's like, what do I Imperial Privilege with? Because I'm going to use the intrigue to get there. If I pull City Access, we can double spy Research Station. We could double spy a Research Station. High Council's not going to help us. So... Nope, I've never been there. Or do we just go deliver supplies and discard the Spiceless Flow? I think we're in trouble. Okay, well, that's dead. So that's not relevant now. So... So, if I bring Research Station, it's spend 1, draw 2. If I deliver supplies, it's spend 1, end that to draw 2. So I might as well Signet Ring. Signet Ring's at least getting troops in as well. Either way, the spice flow is pretty much gone unless I fluke it. I don't think I bought... I'd have to get Make a Keeper and Convincing Argument. That's basically it. I'd have to nail it. So... There's nothing else that makes any sense here, I don't think. Like, I think I might as well go Research Station because I'm getting the troops in the combat for spice. Deliver supplies doesn't make it easier for me. I'm double drawing anyways at Research Station. So, I might as well just Research Station. Yeah, I mean, I could have done, but I didn't. No, it's not going to do a lot there. We'll troop and spy right back there. It doesn't really matter where I go here. Not even any Fremen bond. Oh, well. Whatever. We tried. Did well to even have, like, half a chance at winning this game. I mean, given the way it started, it was never likely, so... Whatever. There are games, other games I've played, I've been more invested in, like, trying to win than this one. This one I was like, whatever. If we get close, cool. It's not really relevant. But yeah. We drew really bad. Like, twice flying Diplo in our last action, our last draw. Pulled this awkward times. We haven't run great. So whatever. So, you know, shrug, move on. Just grab the point. Alright. Let's go see what's going on in the streets. It's probably gonna be that one, I guess. Okay. So. Yeah. I think the way it ran... Yeah, I don't think I was ever going to win this. So I'm not worried about it too much. I think we played okay. Our deck wasn't very good either, truth be told. Like, what was our best card? Make a Keeper, probably? Like, we've got no really good cards. So, you know, we did the best we can. Alright. Let's go. Oh, LFG got deleted? Question mark? I don't know what's going on. Rod cannot say they got unlucky in this game. That's they cannot say they got unlucky this game. That's that is not a statement I'm gonna go with. Okay, looks like that game died. I don't know what happened. But yeah. So what did I have that were 2 persuasions? Yeah, it was literally, I would have to have drawn that and that for a point. So, yeah, I mean, yes, I'm happy enough. I did what I could, so. But this game I was never winning it. I mean, what, we finished second? I think to finish second in this game, pretty good. Yeah, I'll happily take second place here. I think second place is a great result for us. Given some of the weirdness that happened. I mean, Red was always going to win this, right? Red was always like miles in front for this one, so. Yeah, I think second place is best result we could get in this one. I'll take it. Alright. Let's move on to another match. I also don't play Fade very much. It's kind of weird with Fade. I should probably play Fade more. Truthfully. Like, the way he plays should suit me a lot. I just tend not to use him a ton. His track is kind of weird. Like, I think the track is cool. I don't know how great it is sometimes. Like, the initial spy is huge. And obviously we use that just to obviously get ourselves to the Benny Alliance. And that's what you want to do with Fade, is Fade needs to win this alliance, I think, to have any chance of winning the game a lot of the time. You know. But yeah, like, combat, we got shut out instantly. I mean, you think as well, like, immediate access from Red to Worms. And the first conflict was trade dispute and then protect the sieges. Like, what are you going to do? And they won both of them. I don't really see how they should be winning this game a lot of the time. So, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Not a surprise that everyone's at all. I think second place is good going. All right. Let's see what's going on here. I'm guessing they made it. It's this one here, apparently, right? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there was probably some min-maxing I could have done, maybe, for like an extra point. Ultimately, I don't think it was particularly relevant. So I'll take it. As I say a lot, as long as you feel that you've played all right, that's all you can really control. You can play like the absolute best ever, and not win matches, and you can play kind of wretchedly, and win matches. So you know, that's the way I kind of look at it. Basically, you can't always control if you're going to win a game. The most you can focus about is just feel like you played all right. And if you consistently play pretty decently, you should win a better percentage of games. That makes sense? It's kind of, I don't know. Test it. I don't think it will shuffle them on. Find out. It's kind of what I had to kind of look at a little bit when I used to play, I've told this before, I used to play County Pool for Bucks County a little while ago, and like in the middle of that, like there's some very, very, very tough players, and sometimes what was I gonna say? There are times where like you can play really well and you just don't win it. You know, little things don't go your way, that sort of thing. So that's kind of the attitude I try to take with stuff nowadays. Kind of play the best of your ability. If you don't win, you don't win. What are you gonna do? Anyways. So we're in first spot, no, in second spot here. So look at the opening row. Strike Fleet and Interstellar Trade are the two obvious cards. Paracompass is up again, which is nice. By Master. Funplu's okay. But Strike Fleet is incredibly strong, and someone is going to be revealed for that, I'm pretty sure. It's probably not going to be me. What we got here? Irulan with Spy Master intentions? I could just go Carino, but I'm not really interested in playing Carino right now. I guess it's Irulan. Fade's actually not bad here, truthfully, but I've already played him, so I kind of don't want to play him again. So Halana and Espionage. I guess we play Irulan. I tend to like playing Irulan when there's an option of pulling cards into the row. Just for that extra option. I guess we'll give Irulan a spin. I don't think this is her best board in the world. But we'll kind of play it as we see it. I'm assuming Fade gets picked in front of me. I also think there's a lot of fighters about as well. I've got a funny feeling Shaddam was still there. Margot might be out, possibly. But I feel like Gurney's already out as well. So I've done this in games before where I kind of like try and let a lot of people beat the hell out of each other in Irulan, and then we just kind of pick our spots. So I think that's what we're going to rock and roll. So I think that's going to be the plan. Assuming they go Fade, assuming Gurney's out there, If there's a Margot, they might, like, legit insta-real reveal for Strike Fleet. Legitimately, they might just... If they're in position for... I could see him literally insta-reveal for Strike Fleet. And then what we do is we just let them kill each other in combat, and we just kind of wait our spots. Okay, other way around. I guessed it, though, right? I guessed it. We pull double faction access first round, but no ring. Okay. Interesting. So I think Margot legit might just immediately reveal. I can definitely see that happening. We can't get Strike Fleet because we're never getting a Frem kit, so I can't do anything about it. Assuming Fade's going there, he has to go there. Okay. That's a weird opening move. I guess you go Frem kit with Seek Allies and draw and see what happens. Pull our ring. Oh, that's awkward. This is really awkward, this. Let's put in one troop and see what happens. Is Fader Alpha going immediate research station? That's what it feels like. Yeah, I think Fade might be going immediate research station. It's just the fault. I didn't really want to put any troops in, truthfully. I'm kind of obligated. God. Putting the ring as well is so annoying. So I kind of have to use it. God, this is really awkward. Oh, man. Please reveal. Please reveal and take Strike Fleet Fade, for the love of God. Please reveal and take Strike Fleet. It's an awful spot. This is an awful spot. I think we have to reveal. We have to take Strike Fleet away from Margot. We just have to. Or Fade. Like, two biggest spy generators. I can't let this happen. I think we reveal and we put the spy on espionage because we need to get in front of Fade. It sucks not to use the ring. It sucks I'm not using Diplo either, but I don't really see much else that I can do here. Like, it has to be the move, right? I think espionage is important for us. We can then just start hitting espionage normally, not using the spy, and start distributing our spies elsewhere. Nah, let's reveal. Grab it. What's the move? I think it's the correct choice. I think it's the right choice. And I think getting that spy just makes Fade's life awkward. As we've said about Fade Both Fade and Margot really want to get the espionage spy, so that spy is going to basically stay there for the rest of the game. I'm probably never shifting that for the rest of this game. It's just going to sit there and make life awkward for them. Fortunately, Gurney did not get involved. He did not pull his ring. So we're going to get hold of a couple of coins out of this. That's a result. And just because you've got Strike Fleet doesn't mean you have to put your spies on combat spaces. Far from it. It's far from mandatory. But I think I had to get in the way of Margot there. Wow, no one had it. It's pretty insane. But I still think we made the right choice. So, I wouldn't say Irulan's not. She's not. I wouldn't say she's a non-combat leader. I wouldn't go that far. There are some people that are very non-combat. Irulan's kind of like half and half. So, yeah, we're gonna have to try and leverage the best we can out of this espionage spy. It's just see what our redraw is. The thing is, as well, for a card like Strike Fleet, is you don't have to play it for it to be useful. Those 3 swords, if you can redraw, that would be huge. So we'll see how this works itself out. Okay, that's how you do it. Apparently there is a shorthand. What that if you're ever watching this Asmodeus, I think you should have a section to kind of state what all the shorthand shortcuts are, just for people to know. I don't think you were watching the stream, but that's what I'd say. What's our redraw? Dagger. Okay. Trade dispute. No one's worming. It's not a match for us. Ugh, okay. I feel like just going Arakeen and putting in 3 troops can't be bad. The thing is, we know Gurney's going in. He's got his ring. So, we're not winning it if Gurney decides he wants to. The person with the mouse is Fade. But he's kind of depleted his supply. I also kind of want to be hitting Arakeen to kind of make Margot do something with her spy and choose she's going to use it or not. So, what options have we got otherwise than that? Spice would be nice. I feel like Margot's just going Spice Refinery. And then Spice Refinery again, probably. Something along those lines. I think Arakeen and Redraw is good. There's so many good cards for us to find in here. I think we have to try and draw for it. We pull the ring. Okay. Actually, no. I'm going to put in... Do we put in 2? No, we're going to put in 2. Assuming Gurney's throwing it in here. Let's not throw it all in. Am I getting a Hager Basin? I'd be cool with that. Yeah, this is why I didn't need to get involved. Like, Gurney's just chucking all in here. Why spend more troops? It's just not necessary. Just not necessary. That's not comfortable. That is not comfortable. Okay, so we have to go Hager Basin here. Do I put the troop in? Do I put the troop in here? Did Gurney have daggers last round? I think he had one, right? Gurney Halleck's going espionage, isn't he? I feel like this is his 6, and he's going espionage to go into sell a trade. So I'm actually going to put the troop in to try and take this combat away from him. Let's get rid of the Dune. I don't need that right now. I'm going to put him under pressure here. I think Gurney's going espionage, so I'm going to charge him a price here. Why is my point counter there? What the hell? I can't trash Recon. Recon's put down. It's a trash from hand. I can't do that. There's no difference between 2 and 3 here. Like, we might grab Smuggler's Harvester anyways or something. Damn. I legit thought he was going espionage. Okay, well, troop's dead. What are you gonna do? Oh well. Troop's a troop. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Fade's gonna go for it. I don't think Fade can commit everything here. Like, it's really difficult with Gurney. Unless he's pulled all his daggers. Looks like he did, so... What are you going to do? Well, this conflict's gone bad for us. Shrug. Let's just pick up that and call it a day. Doesn't really matter. Water and troop for us we'll have to do. Assuming what it's going to be. Yeah, I'd rather just trash here. Just do it. Just do it. Oh my god. Has Gurney Halleck got... No, I don't think he's got Shishakli. Fade Ralph has got Shishakli. Oh my god. Oh dear. Whatever. So, plan is Diplo to espionage. And then work it out from there. Depends, Reptar. There's no clear answer to that. I feel like I shouldn't have gotten so heavy, but then, like, Margot freaking... What the hell is Margot doing? Has Margot got, like, a 2 cost or something? I don't know. Well, we get something back, so that's good. Blunted off her beast spoils, so that's good. I guess I can live with that. So yeah, espionage. Assuming I get there. Although, surely Gurney goes there first, so maybe not espionage. I don't know. Let's see it as we go. Strike Fleet, again, is just going to be +3 swords minimum, so it's like, you know. We'll play it as we see it. I can't... It's just kind of a game where I don't think we can really make any particular plans early. We just gotta... kind of wing it a bit. They know I have Strike Fleet. Fine Recon. So Gurney does have factors. So he's just going espionage all day. So there's no worry about that. Yeah, Margot. I want to play a game at some point where I just immediately put a spy on... The strength with Margot is you just Arakeen spam. It's all you do. You just spam that all day and do nothing else. And I do want to have a game where I'm actually able to kind of like, you know, do something about that. It is Spice Refinery. Wow, there's actually a big conflict for us here. Gurney's going espionage. Wow, this could get interesting here. This could get interesting. We have two good moves. And that's a nice place to be. Fade can do one thing, but he can only ever do 1 out of 2 here. I've got 2 very good moves. This is actually not a bad spot for us, this. Fade assuming he has to go Fremen if he's got access, right? But what we can do is, even if he does, I can threaten... yeah, I think he's going to do some tactics. Yeah, it makes sense. Not surprised. So I think we go deliver supplies for the water, and we threaten research station. Because Gurney's got to go Swordmaster first. So we always have access to it. Yeah, that's a problem. I don't think I can win this, is the problem. This is awkward. I could go espionage, but then it's like, what am I doing with Strike Fleet? It's kind of awkward. I think deliver supplies is a better move. It's a good spot to go to. The water's nice. People want to get there. And it gives us a station if we want it. We get to see what Fate does, so... We can kind of let people make moves ahead of us. No one's going research station, so we get to see all information here and basically play this out as we see it. It's also difficult for Fate to put in more troops here. And if we research and find daggers, then we can like just chuck it in. No, you must put the agent down first. He's trying. Yeah, he's trying to use this to get the bump with the Bene Gesserit to get the spice. So we'll see what Fade does. Fade is going Siege, but I don't see how he ever puts in the extra forces here. We could also, instead of research station, we can just go spice refinery ourselves with double daggers and ring coming up and such. And just get our swordmaster going. I don't know what's better. Research station gets me to 9. He has no things. He has a maximum of 10. It's a very difficult call, this. Spice Refinery kind of... What do I do next round if I win this conflict? That's the question. If I research station and win it, what am I actually doing next round? If he's got any dagger, I'm in trouble. I don't know. What did he trash? Oh, he's trashed both daggers? Jesus. Okay. What's he bought this game? Has he bought any daggers? I don't really think so. I've not really been paying attention to what people have been buying, truthfully. So... I think we research station. I think we go for it. Yeah. I think we research station, we go for it. We pull the dagger. That makes you feel a lot better about life. If you find one dagger, we're good. I think this... Yeah, I just think it was probably the right call. Again, you do not have to use Strike Fleet to get value out of it. Those 3 swords in the earlier rounds are really, really powerful. I think this... And it's a matching combat as well. Like, we just kind of have to go for it. If we somehow don't win this, whatever. But going Spice Refinery is also just a totally fine move. Absolutely, totally fine move. So, worth thinking about. Gurney's just going all in on cash. Oh, he did have a sword. Oh, that's sick. Wow. He's going to be pretty upset by this. And 6 to buy. Probably just priority contracts, just a spice generation. Yeah, looks good to me. I don't expect to get the point out of this, but spice is spice. Alright. That's a big result. Big result, that. Unless green plays anything. So where is the spy going? Is the question. It has to go up here, right? Or do I hit a faction? I think it's got to be here. How does it... I don't know how this stuff works. Wow, we find priority. We repull Diplo. Okay. We have got to prepare, which I probably am just going to ring and destroy this with the ring. That's why I like doing Virulon sometimes, is just buying a prepare away so you can just ring it later, just for turn it into spice. That's the plan. I don't expect to get there. But I'll try. But that's a big pair for us, so that's good stuff. Alright, okay. So next up is Basin. Yeah, that was expensive for Fade as well. That was a pricey... It was a pricey one for him. So he's off to start worming, of course. Looks like we are going to get to Refinery, which is nice. So let's... Yeah, there's a wall. You can't make the worms. Let's pass it back to him. Move the turn back to him. So you can do something else instead. Yeah, that isn't gonna work. He might go there instead. That'd be kind of sad if he did, actually. That would hurt. But the thing is, Refinery doesn't give him Swordmaster, though, so that's the only beneficial thing for us here. Just put the turn back on him. You can just click his name and pass the turn to him. With what card? Okay. And Take a bump. Okay. Doing it the slow way. Alright then. So let's go ahead and get to work here then. So yeah, this looks pretty good to me. Let's go get to work. So let's go here. Spend the spice. Let's trash the prepare for a couple of spice. Cool. So this now gives us potential. This is now what the thing is as well. By doing this, we're now also threatening Highliner. Good grief! Wow, both contracts are up there. That's pretty insane. Like we are threatening Highliners here, putting people into awkward spots. And we can highline as well, because again, priority contracts is giving... You think, like, we're spending... If we spend 5 spice on highliner, we get 2 spice from our ring and 2 spice from priority contracts. Which is pretty wild. Oh, yeah, we use priority contract to get the Swordmaster and pick up the highliner contract. That's probably a better move. What one would I want? Now, that's actually an interesting question. I think I'd prefer the water. If I'm going there immediately, given the fact that garrisons are basically empty, I don't really need the troops. What am I doing with the 2 water? More research station. Maybe some Hager Basin blocking. I have a funny feeling you've deleted it by accident. Like you've hovered over it at some point and hit delete and you've just deleted your deck. Did you guys see that happen? I think that's what they've done. Nope. We'd have to rewind and keep rewinding until you have a deck again. Yeah, if you just hover over a card, if you have permission, you just press delete. You just delete the card. Like I can just delete my ring if I wanted to. Like if it'll let me. And of course he has permissions. He's the host. So I apologize for what's about to happen. This is about to get messy. I have no idea when he deleted it, but I suspect that's what he's done. So take a moment. How's everyone doing? Well, the thing is he's probably deleted cards that he's bought in the Imperium row. That's the problem. This is round 4. You'd have to rewind like a significant chunk. Like if it was like the first round, sure. But this is like we're like 4 rounds in, so there's bound to be cards that he's purchased which he's deleted. It's not anywhere else, is it? I don't see it anywhere. It's not in there. What an absolute cluster this is. I think basically the game state is dead here at this point. The truth is this game state is probably dead because you've done that, so... We'll probably just have to start again. Because now we're just going so far back, it's like... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh dear, what a shame. Actually had some interesting going after a bit of a rough start, like priorities and such. Could have been cool. What are you gonna do? Yeah. That's what's happened. You can just delete your cards. If you press delete on your keyboard, you just delete the thing. There's no protection on the... There is no protection on any of the items in this guild. Like, if you're the... Yeah, I know, right? Tell me about it, Falcon. It's been that kind of day. That kind of week. But yeah, there is no protection. If you have privileges, you can just delete items. And if you delete them, there is no way to get them back apart from rewinding time. So, yeah. And if that's happened, like, if it has map there... Well, the thing is, I don't think it exists. The protection is not done... There is no protection of items, like, being deleted, like, for the items. That's not how it works. The protection is per the permissions in the lobby. So if you have the permissions, like, you can set what people can and can't do that don't have permissions. It's nothing to do with the board. And there's no way of, like, saying this item can't be deleted. It just... That doesn't exist in TTS. So, you know. I'll be honest, that's possibly... I don't want to say it's the first time I've ever seen that. But it's pretty silly. Anyways, what's going on here? So... Right. What do we got here? Benny Operative. Steel Tent. Steersman. This is actually a pretty decent fade board. Do we go Muad'Dib? I don't play Muad'Dib much. Third position's a little awkward for him. Arakeen contract as well. There's loads of water out there too. I think this is not a bad time to pick Muad'Dib. Let's go for it. I don't play him often. I don't play Muad'Dib very much at all. In theory, yeah. Like, Muad'Dib could, I think. If you were to go Assembly Hall and with your ring and pull pretty much all of your persuasion cards, convincing, Recon, Dune, and Assembly Hall, for example. Or a double draw Arakeen and accept contract and pull your Diplo as well. It can be got on round one. It's almost impossible. So, but it is doable. It can happen. Well, we're not doing it this hand. Oh, double Diplo. That's a shame. Okay, so we're probably just going to go deliver supplies. Dutiful. Okay. I guess we have to go... The problem is, if I only had one faction access, I probably would just go deliver supplies. But I have both, so I'm kind of obliged to go Desert Tactics. Trash the dagger. Put in 3? I don't know what I put in here. It's got to be at least 2. I don't think I'm getting the secrets. If I could get the secrets, I would. Put in 2? It's 2 minimum. But if I put in 2, Margot's just going to go Arakeen and spam. So I think we put in all 3 and we just rock and roll. Then we can't get Margot out of this. It's a bit expensive, but I think this is what we got to do. Yeah, that's all you ever do with Margot. That's why Margot is a good leader, but I don't really enjoy playing her because it's just Arakeen spam. It's all you ever do. So, it is what it is. Alright, secrets it is then. Oh! Oh my god. We actually pulled a sword intrigue. Oh my god. It's about 1 in 6 to pull a sword intrigue. Like in like the first sort of draw. That has no cost associated with it, or no. I did the wrong. It's about 1 in 6. Oh my god. Is Gurney really getting everything in here? Wow. It's pretty sick. Yep. I would say Margot. Well, they're all just piling in for the influence for Hook Racing. Wow, he had both swords. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. I think putting in the 3 troops was right. But they've both pulled double daggers. I think this is a tie. I think this is legit a tie. I think Gurney's got both. He's got both daggers. So Fade has to spend for this. Obviously, just immediate hook rushing. No surprises here. We have 3 persuasion. I guess we just take the steel tent. Steel tent's fine. Yeah, steel tent's good. We'll just grab that and call it a day. It's cool. Yeah, double daggers. Crazy. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright. So, ring is going where? What do we want to do with the ring? Do we just, like, ring assembly hall or something? Maybe ring gather support or something? If it's any conflict that's good for us, I think we go gather support. The Seek Allies trashes automatically. So. You don't have to worry about that. So I think that's what we're going to do here. I think we if it's anything useful, we gather support, and then we rock and roll from then. Basically. He spent his spy. I've taken my stuff. Move on. Yeah. You had to spend everything for it, but, you know, what are you going to do? What is it? That is, yep, that's, okay, that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. So, gather support, and we'll rock and roll. Convincing? Yeesh. In theory, good. But also in theory, not good. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, nothing I can do here. I guess we go assembly hall for Long Live the Fighters. Nothing else I can do here. That was a bad draw. I did not... I just needed access to anything. I did not want to see convincing. That, I think, was the worst card we could have pulled. Because it's such an easy win for us, this. Like, Long Live the Fighters is still a really good card for us. But it's also a bit awkward. It pairs well with fifth Steel Tent. We have to find it, though. Yeah, she just whacks it in, obviously. So, just rock and roll. Pull Opportunism. It's alright. Might be useful later. Gurney refound his ring. Oh my god. How does he re-pull the ring? That is disgusting. God. That's wild. That's insane. Yeah. And fades off to Deep Desert. Dear me. So, yeah, I think we just, Long Live the Fighters, and we just kind of play it from there, pretty much. I don't think there's much else we can really do here. Margot's got Strike Fleet. Jesus. This is really bad. And she's going to get Rebel Supplier as well. I think we might need to give up combat as Muad'Dib. That's honest to God, I think the truth of the matter. I think we have to give up combat. I don't think combat's going to get us anywhere here. Apart from, like, literally picking one combat and just going in for it. What? Gurney refound his ring and got Arrakis Revolt in his hand? What? Oh my grief. That is absurd. Long Live the Fight is good, yeah, but I want to get involved in the comment when it... Although, this is ridiculous. How did he find Arrakis Revolt in Dune Desert Planet and his ring back-to-back? That's insane. Long Live the Fight is good, but, like, yeah. Crazy. Margot's wondering how she's not won this conflict. That is just complete ridiculousness. Wow. Well. Alright. We'll have to use our garrison to our advantage here. I guess we just at Friend Kit immediately, right? Fade's just going immediate Deep Desert, if he can. Unless it's another wall conflict, which we're kind of hoping it is. Yeah, well, whatever. But I'm not, like, really... This is not going to be much of a combat build, really. I don't think this at all. Like, Long Live the Fight is going to help us buy Spotters Flows, and I think we just largely stay out of fighting now. With Strike Fleet out there, and all sorts of ridiculousness. The good thing is that Gurney can't use Arrakis Revolt for a while, because he's got to get the hooks. That's the only good thing about this. So, we'll see what happens here. But this is basically going to have to get us over the line. Repull! Damn it. Right. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. We're just insta going in. It's Spice Freighters, yeah. Whatever the combat is, we're putting in 2 troops. Did not pull it. Damn. Shame. It's not a matching conflict for us, but, you know, bumps are bumps. It's a matching conflict for everyone who's not me. Oof. Yeah. Do we, like, ring accept contract and, like, pull the Spice Must Flow one? And just desperately try and find Long Live the Fighters for 3 swords? I think so. She's going to go for Rebel if she can. I feel like accept contract is probably not a bad move. And if we pull the double... Like, I mean, basically, like, if Fade Ralph wins this conflict, like, it's whatever. But I think we just go accept contract and try and pull along the fighters here. With our swords and try and overcome in that way. If we put in more troops, it's not going to help us a ton. Could go Arakeen, actually. Arakeen's still there. I guess we have to go Arakeen, right? I do want to get hold of a choir. It's pretty good for us. But I guess Arakeen's there, so we'll just double draw. There it is. And the dagger. We have to stop Fade. We have to stop Fade winning this. We just have to stop him. Like, what are we gonna do here? It's not great for us, but we just cannot let Fade Ralph win this. That is complete lunacy. Bear in mind, he can only put one spy. He can only ever lift one spy. So, how much persuasion have we got? I actually don't even know. 2, 4, 5, 6. I got 6. Okay. We can just pick up some factions. She was scared I was going for Steersman, but I wasn't. Pick up the water as well. So we got 6. What do you want to do with 6? Leadership looks good, but I don't know how useful it is for us. Faction access is always handy. We don't have much of it. I mean, leadership is Fremen, and it's peeling off like potential Fremen bond and stuff. Also, it gives me a reason to go for other sword cards, like Long Live the Fighters, daggers, stuff like that. I think I'm meant to go leadership, right? Probably. I don't think I'm getting worms anytime soon, but it's not a bad reveal. Just grab it and call it a day. Corrupt City comes off. But we're just kind of Fremen tribalizing here, basically. I have. That's the one nice thing about the Steel Tent is the war is not bound by Fremen Bond. Speaking of war of... Oh, whoops. Sorry, I misclicked. Speaking of water Fremen Bond, there it is, ecological. That is an insane card. If you have access to Long Live the Fighters, this is an incredible card. Really strong. So, yeah, we've made the block. We've stopped Green winning this fight, which is important. We had to stop him winning this, so we just got to decide where we want to take the bump. I think we go for him and we just charge for it. We have to stop him. We're just gonna go all in here, and I'm gonna make him fight for this. We've got the Fremen access and such. I think it's worth us going for it. Okay. Charm security is... Oh my god. I do not like this combat at all. This is a legit combat where people will play for second place and try and not win this sometimes. It's a bit silly, but whatever. Alright, so we have no prospects of getting Swordmaster anytime soon. Contingency can get us there off a Spice Refinery. It's about the only thing we've got. Interesting that Gurney went to get hold of the Highliner contract and did not choose to get his Swordmaster. That's interesting, isn't it? Yep. Just espionage spam for Fade. You just spam up factions. No surprise. I don't even have access to Siege, which is absolutely absurd. It's pretty disgusting, this. City access would be perfect for us right now, and obviously I didn't draw it. What are you gonna do? I think we still play Desert Tactics. We put the troop in. Just get aggressive here. But yeah, no hook access is pretty sad here. Did you put 2 spies down, Green? What is this from Gurney Halleck? Weird. Fades off to Highliner. Not a surprise. She has to go Siege, surely. No! Wow. So we have an interesting spot here. We could go Hager Basin and just take a load of spice. In fact, it's the only move I've got, right? Garrison the troop up. Man, look at this. It would have been nice to reveal that for the warder, but it's not a big deal. Let's just go grab some spice. Yeah, all those swords. You never put a troop in. That was kind of weird. I assume he just forgot to or something? I don't know. But yeah, unfortunately, we are basically playing Muad'Dib with no passive ability. We're basically playing with just the ring. It's pretty sad. It's not. I don't think there's a lot we could have done about this, though. Just kind of is what it is. Are we buying anything before? Ecological is good. Rebel Supplier, I'd also consider buying if it's somehow still there. Rebel Supplier is kind of useful against Margot. Margot's got kind of a sizable deck, though. It's the only problem she's got. It's a little big. So... yeah, he has to put in all the swords because Strike Fleet's probably coming here. There it is. And Port Steersman off the research station draw. So they are tied. Interesting. I don't know which is better, Ecological or Rebel Supplier. Like, it probably is Ecological if I'm not going down a combat build. Well, the pistol's also okay, but let's take the access. It's further insurance for the Fremen. So... guess it's a tie. Alright, cool. Someone put in too many troops, I think. Because it lagged as it was doing it. You both put in 2, I think. Oh, you're tied, aren't you? Ignore me. Carry on. Miles away. Miles away. We pull weird in combat, which isn't bad for us. If we can find the extra bump at the Bene Gesserit, that's worth 5 souls instead of 3. We just need a matching conflict here. Spice Refinery is up next. It's not a bad one for us. Desperately need money. Wolves up, by the way. Everyone has daggers, so everyone wants a piece of this. Leadership's just a reveal card. It's worth a lot currently, actually. See where Margot goes. We might be able to do some cool stuff here. Alright. So we go Spice Refinery, I guess, and then look to... I don't want to do this. Spice Refinery of Recon? Assuming I get the dagger to Swordmaster? I think that's what we've got to do here. I think so. Yeah. Two troops will go in. Market opportunity could definitely be out there. But you feel like someone would already have played it unless you're red. That's the plan, Fireboys. So I feel like unless... Like, if yellow had it, they would have done it. Green might have been a little greedy. They might have it, but possibly. They might have market opportunity, actually. Is it still 8 cost? Oh, no one's bought one yet. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Well, I still would have gone Spice Refinery anyways. I still would have gone there. I would not have changed my move. I might have used Long Live the Fighters to do it, admittedly. But... The interesting thing here is currently I've got a reveal of like 7 swords. Plus contingency, plus weirding. So... Here's the highliner. Someone was highlining here. Someone was highlining. But we do have a lot of sword strength here. We have, in theory, 4, 5, 4, 7... We've got, like, 13 swords here. If we want to win this conflict, we definitely can. So... I might legit just reveal Long Live the Fighters here. We'll see what happens here. This could be interesting. Yeah, no, I didn't even spot that. Yeah, you're right. Like, no one's bought a Swordmaster yet. It's bizarre. I just assumed someone had bought it. It's like, what, round 5? Yeah, Fade was 100% going Highliner if he could. I kind of wanted to get there, truthfully. I need to do something. I think we just go Imperial Basin and stall. The opportunism spend too. This is very winnable, but we need to stall to do it. So I think we go... If I go Siege, I don't win the fight. Let's just go Basin and just take the spice and just stall. Make it look like a nothing move and then just turn up with a ton of swords. Like, how does Gurney put in more troops here? Seems completely crazy, right? So here we go. We're gonna. This is basically like our own springing the trap here. 7 swords incoming. This is the useful thing. Like, leadership is a really strong reveal. Really, really good. So it's worth 3. So 7 swords incoming. We've got swords behind us. I think we can take this down, and that would really hurt Gurney to not win this fight. What am I buying with 4 persuasion? Just like Truth Trance? Yeah, it's good to me. Oh, he had the sword as well. Okay, so we have to play Weirding. That's fine. Guess we'll find out if he's got a combat intrigue or not. I think whatever his combat intrigue is, we can still win. Unless he has specifically spring the trap. No, it's 7. This is 1 + 1 for each other revealed card. So this is worth 3. That's 1. That's 3. 3 + 1 + 3. Believe me, I wish it was worth 8. Make my life a lot easier right now. No, it doesn't include the played one. Coordination does. There we go. Take it down. All right. Huge. Huge reveal. That was important. So we get the 2 spice. We get a spy to somewhere. I've got to work out the spy's going. Probably just here, right? We got to get the access. And we grab that. How do you do the thing here? I don't know. It doesn't seem to work for me. Whatever. All right. Cool. Plan worked. Beautiful. Let's get that out of there. All right. Next up's Test of Loyalty. No bumps here yet. We've repulled along with the fighters, which is pretty useful. Ecological's in hand. Okay. This could get interesting in a hurry. There's spies everywhere in this game. All over the joint. Now, we don't need to go Spice Refinery. As long as we get anything out of this conflict, we're good. But the problem is everyone wants a piece out of this, apart from maybe Gurney. Gurney might stay out of this. Margot just throws it in. Unfortunately, as you can see again, Spice Refinery gets us to 5. Nothing I can do about that. So we got some choices on what we want to do. I feel like going Fremkit is good. We want to bolster up the Fremen so that we can opportunism it later. I feel like that can't be a bad move, right? Just drawing a ton of cards. What else have I got here? Like, the other way to look at it is contingency pays for opportunism. The other alternative is we go like... No, I can't even do that. 2 actions is not ideal here at all. I feel like we have to make a punt for... I could go espionage first, actually. Actually, I like espionage first. Well, I can. Where's the spy going? There's a question. I think we spar Barakeen because Margot spent it. Let's do that. Block that off from her. Kills her ring, basically. I don't really care about Siege right now. It's not that relevant. There's no urgency to get there immediately. So Gurney must discard. You have to discard. It's mandatory. Folks still not noticing that. It's amazing the amount of people that have not realised that you have to discard off Guild Envoy. It's quite interesting. Yeah, sometimes you do. Yeah. That's your reason. Like, keeping espionage away from these people was too important. Yep, can't even get to can't even get there. You'd have to go secrets. So, I think espionage was a good move. That's a pretty sad move. Gurney Halleck went Fremkit instead of that. Interesting. Okay. She has to do that now. Does free up Spice Refining, which is interesting. What do we do now? What do we do here? I'm honestly not sure. Siege can't be bad. We don't have to go Spice Refinery, because we can just contingency Swordmaster if we need to. Siege gets us the one troop. We could also just barrel Arakeen. But I feel like I'm meant to just Siege just to get a worm in next round. Right? But 3 out of 4, it's blocked is the issue. Unless it's propaganda specifically, because the wall's up. I don't think anyone's taking it down, so... The problem is, I don't think I've got a likelihood of getting to Arakeen either. This is very awkward. I don't know what to do. Margot's going Arakeen if I let her. But she's going worming anyways, right? Fade almost needs to go Haga Basin to stop Margot getting there. Oh, Margot doesn't have hooks yet. Oh, we have to go Siege. Oh no, we gotta make her spend her spy. I think we make her spend her spy. Just so she's not drawing. I think that's the only thing we can do here. We're gonna redraw our deck regardless. Arakeen would be pull 2 and then pull 3 more. What are the odds of me actually getting Spice Must Flow here? 1, 2, 3... Man, is this a wormless game from Muad'Dib? I guess it is. Alright. Convincing. Leadership. Yep. That drew out pretty badly. What are you gonna do? That's out of here. I guess we just keep leadership, yeah. Yeah, that was a bad draw. Missed everything. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, that was a really bad draw. What are you gonna do? Oh, well, I mean, playing... Who needs worms when you're playing Muad'Dib anyways, right? Who needs worms? Overrated. I'm also getting really good at pulling my diplomacy on my last action, I'm noticing. Getting very skilled at that. So, It's, what, 3 swords? There's a water... 2 water, actually. That's pretty sick. 2 water reveal. Wow. You got 6 to buy. Can't even get interstellar trade. It's pretty sad. Yeah, this is really wretched. Prepare and, like, Power Compass or something? I don't even know what you do here. Could go priority just for spice, but I don't think it's really going to help me. Just a abysmal. It's pretty bad, this. I guess we just go prepare, grab a couple. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, let's just buy a couple of these and cry. Sob profusely. So I'm not a big fan of playing Wardeep. Because, like, you just kind of... You feel like you've just got to go worms. Like, trying to play without worms is... never feels great. But I figured to give him a spin, you know? It's like, whatever. It doesn't work out. It's not that big a deal. Like, Margot is massive favourite to win this game, so... Massive favourite to win this game. Well, that's a hand. I'm glad I went espionage. Yeah. Margot can basically do whatever she wants. Corinth as well. Yeah. Margot's got this in the bag, I think. I don't think she's going to be stopped here. Unless something crazy happens, she's massive favourite. Oh well. You know, when you get Strike Fleet and Steersman and Corinth City, you're just gonna win matches. Yeah. Just gonna win matches. Ba, 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 da, da. Man, opportunities is not even really helping me here either. That's the bad part. Like, I've got this, but what's it actually doing for us? Like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. What are you gonna do? Just crack on with this. So, basically just relying on, I don't know. Where are my points coming from here, this game? I've absolutely no clue where my points are coming from this game. Don't know. It was a walled conflict. Alright. That's why I didn't want to go siege. Wow, look at this. Just pull it all again. Jeepers. Okay. If Fade's got mark opportunity, it doesn't matter. We have to just buy Spiceless Flows, right? I've got so little access. Yeah, let's just go... I don't know. Could go Fighters to Siege. And then Leadership Deep Desert. But the wall's up, so what does that even do for us? I feel like I have to try and bolster up the Fremen and just try to get something off for opportunism. Yeah, I guess. So... we have to try. Well, it's not your day, I guess. That goes, that goes. We'll keep that. We're not getting Spiceless Flow this round. It's not happening. Fortunately, fighters is not drawing out too great for us. Oh well. 2, 4, 5, 6. Actually, you know what? No, I gotta change a plan. I'm taking that. I'm ditching Diplo. I'm going for High Council. I'm gonna commit to it. I'm gonna sack off Swordmaster and go for High Council. Suppose I meant to put the troop in as well. I just don't think Gurney's going there immediately. I think we go High Council, Spice Must Flow. And we just... you know... just do something. That's unlucky. Oh, no, he's using that surely to get in front of Swordmaster. So, which is fine, I sacked it off. He's not going High Council, so... yeah, he's using that to get in front of Swordmaster, but, like, I'm not after it. So yeah, grab the Spice Must Flow, just take the point. And... it does feel a little bit like we're just kind of spinning our wheels. Like, you know... that is Uprising sometimes. I think there are occasionally games where you just kind of... you know... you're just kind of playing it out a bit. And this has been one of those games. Like, if you guys see a win condition, then let me know. You're better at this than me. That's the problem with opportunism as well sometimes. Like, it looks good, but actually, like, getting good use out of this is really difficult. Really difficult. And that's the problem, I think, sometimes. It's not... I mean, it's not a card I was, like, trying desperately to get for, but, like, we can probably find... if we get another round, we probably find a bump somewhere, and we can still... you know, like, I can go Desert Tactics with Ecological and, like, spin a couple of cards, and then I can at least Opportunism it, sort of thing. Stuff like that. Like, it can definitely be done. But, you know, that's just the way it is. Like, yeah. This is not a game I sit here thinking, right, I've got a route to win this. Like, that just isn't, really. The best we can do is get Opportunism off, get a Spice Must Flow, and that's about it, really. I don't think we've got much else outside of that right now. So... I knew when I was playing this, it's you know, if you play Noir Deep and you don't get worms, it's not great. Margot also has like an absolutely ridiculously insane deck. So there's Worms. Yeah, he's got to do it that way. I think he's got like the free spice for the intrigue thing. I think that's what he's got. You know the one, free spice, 6 swords, whatever you call it. Ugh. 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 Sorry, I needed that. But it's also the case of, like, you know, I've not played Uprising for like the best part of a month, so not gonna win a lot of games. Do 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 do. Do do ba 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 ba. Ba do 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 do. Yeah, just not been a good game for us. You know, just been a really, really terrible game for us. Just kind of want this over, really, at this point. Do we just throw contingency out? I mean, just throw it out. It's like, at this point, I don't really care. We've no prospect of winning, so... we'll let those two fight it out. Like, I don't see how Margot doesn't win. I assume Red doesn't play. Which is the end of Red's game. I don't care. Do what you want. So Green's got a half chance of winning, but hard to see how Margot doesn't. It's hard to see how Margot doesn't get stopped here, really. Someone should go High Council to stop Margot getting there. I don't think that's going to happen. But we'll see. Like, if Margot gets the High Council, game's just over, I think. How many times am I going to pull the Spice Must Float off a loose card today? It's the 3rd or 4th time that has happened. Man. So, I think the best we can do is like 8 points. Opportunism, Spice Must Float. I really don't think we can score anything beyond that. So... it's like, I even have Highlander access. Is Highlander even doing anything for us here? If I even found a way there? I mean, I don't really think so. Like, Highlanders, we can't win off a Highliner. Red's got no spies, so he has to go to a city with us. I mean, all Margot's got to do is like High Council and Dutiful, and I think that is just basically game on the spot, right? That is game on the spot, so we might have to go Dutiful, legit just a blocker. Assuming she goes High Council. Well, whichever one she doesn't go to, I guess we just have to go to the other one, right? Yeah. Do do ba do ba da ba 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 ba. I'm sorry, this might not be the most interesting game you've ever seen. I don't really have a lot of commentary to add at this point. Sorry. What do you want me to say? I think the first game we played all right. Got into I think we had some pretty gnarly draws in the first one, which kind of hurt us a lot. Oh yeah, 100%. Like we had some interesting things going on in that one that didn't happen. Some very interesting things going on. But this has not happened at all. This has been a complete nothing burger of a game. Yeah, we had to go Dutiful Service to stop it going to get the alliance. We had no choice. Just to try and stop the game ending. Alright, so that's opportunism. Drop down here twice. Wherever the one is, that one. And then frame kits there. I can't even I tripped the dagger. I can't even do anything with it. It's not even worth spraying the water. It's not even worth it. God. Oh, that's funny. Must get Spiceless Flow. 2 cards we draw is that and that. Whatever. Kind of ridiculous. So, yeah. This is how you prepare for a group of death. Yeah, play bad. It's very possible I've basically king made for green here by blocking Dutiful Service. It's very possible that's what's happened here. Whatever. But yeah, this is a complete nothing game. A whole lot of shrug. A whole lot of shrug. Sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes it just doesn't happen for you. So we probably could have played a bit better here and there. But it's like, whatever. At least we're not last, I guess. We avoid the bagel. So I guess that's cool. We also did identify that Margot was just going to win the game if she got to Dutiful, so we at least spotted that. And amongst of all the misery and nothingness going on, like we at least we still spotted the move, you know. So, anyways, I guess we'll do one more. Like this has been a pretty nothing match, so I guess we can do one more. Can't do any worse, right? Can't do much worse. No, no, no. I would never stream a game I'm playing in a tournament. I would never do that. Would never ever do that. God no. So, did Margot have some end games? I think she's got some end games. She might still win this. Well, I guess he's got end game as well. So. We'll see. But yeah, this is unfortunately, this is a game where we never had any opportunity to win this. She did have she had one, but it's not enough. Not enough. Yeah, not enough. So green wins, courtesy of some match of green wins courtesy of basically me. Like if I don't go dutiful service, yellow wins. So basically, I king made, and I think I knew at the time. I was like, if I go dutiful service, I'm basically king making, but you know, what do you do? So. Well, there is that. I also knew if I go do it for service, I'm basically king making you. Because I know yellow wants to go there, so if I don't go there, yellow wins. But hey. Alright. So yeah, we'll do one more and, you know, see what happens. But yeah, it's really weird. Obviously, like, you know, you think back to, like, Paul in Rise of, in base game. Like, I enjoy playing him because he's kind of very, and I talked about this in my video. Like, Paul is kind of interesting and, like, the flexibility he offers, but Muad'Dib just, you know, doesn't inspire me with, like, huge creativity. It's just not that kind of leader anymore. He's just a, you know, get worms and just spam it, basically. And if you don't get worms, then you kind of just don't win. So, and he was taking a chance, but we also, wait, so whatever. So we'll see if we can do one more. If no one's interested, then we'll call it, I guess. But yeah, kind of a nothing burger of a match. Sometimes it is. Unfortunately, they can't all be they can't all be heavily exciting contests. So, trying to think, there's anything to say while we're here. While I'm thinking about it, I don't think so. Like, obviously, we've not had a ton of stuff channel-wise. You know, we've had a bit of a break between competitions. It is possible. When was it? There is a game. No, I can't do that. Can't do that one. So yeah, there's a couple of games that have been scheduled for the competition. There's one that's been played and one that's due to be played, like tomorrow, but it's like 2:30 my time. I can't cover that. So when one does come up that I can cover, I will do, and we'll get onto the channel sort of quickly as we can. But I don't quite know when that's going to be. Obviously, I don't decide when people play their games as such. So we'll get there when we can. But yeah, it's a shame. I really the Irulan game would have been interesting. Like we had like something going on there. Would have been interesting to see that kind of play out and just to see what happened basically. But you know, people are going to delete their decks. Then what you could do? That's the moral of the story, kids. Do not delete your decks if you're the host or you've been given permissions. Try and avoid that, please. Be appreciated. Sorry, I'm just getting messages by people and things. Just trying to do it while I've got half a chance. So, apologies. The fun of trying to, multitask a bit. No, I'm not. Alright, I need to deal with that. That's a problem for after the stream. Don't worry about that later. Ugh. I think it'll be interesting. One thing I will state is that a lot of people have had kind of their various ideas over where like the strength of leaders are or aren't, in regards to like the general pool. I think there's already been some shifting on that. I know when I did like my listing of leaders, I probably shouldn't have put like Staban as high as I did. But I still think he's very solid. Like if he gets picked kind of at the right sort of time, sort of thing. Other than that, though, I still kind of stand by kind of more or less everything I said. I think so. In regards to kind of like where everyone's at, like Margot is pretty good. But again, I think that with Margot, as I say, I think Margot, the reason she's good is because you just put a spy on Arakeen and you just keep going there with your ring. Like, if you have a game where, like, someone spies up Arakeen and she doesn't get access to it, like, with infiltration a lot, like, I think it'd be interesting to see what happens in a game like that. And I kind of am interested to do that at some point. Like, play as Fade, thinking Margot's ahead of me, get the ring and just spy up Arakeen and just leave it there and just see what she does kind of thing. And kind of seeing how people react to that. I think that would put a huge crimp onto Margot. Yeah, it's a bit like the Helena of old in a way. You think back to like Helena in base Dune Imperium. Incredibly strong. Because obviously she had that guaranteed infiltration and no one else did. But as infiltration became more available to other people with cards and like infiltration acts, stuff like that, obviously her power kind of crept down and down and down. So I think that is and I think that's kind of what we're seeing here a little bit. The problem is no one wants to put their spy on Arakeen immediately. So if you're playing as Margot, like you kind of can basically plan assuming you're going to get it because it's so rare people are going to put a spy there. The only way I guess that would probably not happen, the one thing that can be a crimp for her is if someone has got what's the card? I can't show it to you. The one where it puts a spy on a spy slot next to where you went to. You know the card? Can't think of its name. Because that infiltrates. So if someone sends that to Arakeen and puts the spy on Arakeen, even if her spy's there, if she ever uses the spy, she then can't get it back, basically. She can't put it directly there because then my spy is blocking her. So, and also stuff like diversion can also do that as well. So there are ways that Margot can be crimped to Arakeen, and I think it is something that if Margot's in the game, people have got to consider doing more because it's just so easy for Margot just to keep ring Arakeen, and you just spam it and do basically nothing else. So, but you know, that's how the game is. That's what it's designed for, I guess. Like you design it like that. That's what you're basically telling her to do. So they're gonna go ahead and do it. That's why I like someone like Alarm, because there's no strict thing. You know, Paul's got to get worms. Margot's got to do that. Shaddam probably has to just go shipping a lot. You know, stuff like that. There are leaders that are tied, and there are leaders that aren't so tied. And the ones that aren't so tied, I find more interesting. So, all right. So we're just waiting for the last person, and then we'll do this. This will probably be the last one of the night, whatever happens. Well, thank you for obviously the company this evening. I probably don't deserve it. I mean, I'll say it's shown that I've not really played Uprising for a few weeks. Like, I didn't expect to come to this stream and like absolutely like slaughter games. Far from it. You know, it's been away. It's been kind of nice just to have a week or two away from thinking about the game. You know, and as I joked about on the draw stream on Monday, like, you know, I said the Sneakers probably played more games that day than I had done in like basically the past month. Yeah. Some people can just do again and again and again and again, and some people can't, and I kind of don't really have the facility to. I've got other things to be doing, so. So we just wait, and once they get here, we'll get started. Is there anything else to say? Don't think so. This goes anything you want to ask me. Yeah. The lines are open. The lines are open. It's amazing how often I get asked this, Stephen. Honestly, I think the answer is it's never become mainstream. It's never going to become mainstream, and I don't think it should become mainstream. Like, the problem is, and I mentioned this earlier, the expansions are not for this game. And we talked about this at length in the Uprising review. Just because something is there doesn't mean that you should do it. I, as I said, have no interest in playing Uprising with shipping or text or any of this. I have no interest whatsoever. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it helps. They will. It was mentioned that when Uprising came out, I think it's came up in the first Invitational, speaking with like Paul and co. I think they've mentioned about it as well otherwise, that there wasn't any immediate plans short term, but there will be something come out. I imagine at some point, maybe over the summer, maybe autumn or something like that. I think you will see an expansion coming about with like some extra leaders. I do think that the game would benefit from having some extra leaders. And maybe something else on the side. I don't necessarily know what. And you know, you could argue in a way this game when it does, as I call this game. Sorry, I need to get a drink in a second. Uprising to me is an alternate universe Dune Imperium, which already has the worm expansion. It's just hard coded into the game. That's kind of how I view this. The worm stuff. It kind of feels like that a little bit to me sometimes. There will be stuff, I'm sure. I don't know when it will be. My expectation is that it would be based off of, what do you want to call it? You know, I don't know quite what it will be, but I imagine there'll be some leaders in it for sure. But outside of that, I don't admittedly know. All right, let's get this board reloaded and we'll get ourselves up and running. And we'll see how things go. So, reverse hidden, minus the 2. I guess we'll do that. We should probably sit down. Yeah. It's just like, so I've not really had much interest. The only thing I would have maybe any interest in doing is like maybe playing a game where some of the old cards, and only a specific few of the old cards are in the deck. Outside of that, I don't think this game needs shipping. I don't think it needs experimentations and talax. It doesn't need any of that. This game is not going to benefit from that, so... that's the way I look at it. Okay, so let's have a look at this one. So we're in third position. There are some insane cards out there. Steersman, Guild Spy. A lot of strong cards here. Someone is revealing early. For sure. What leaders have we got here? I'm probably meant to take Gurney here, right? I mean, Gurney is my most successful leader by a distance. Margot is not bad if you can get hold of Spy Master. That's pretty strong. But I just don't want to play Margot. Let's go get Gurney. I just don't have it in my bones today. So, if you do want to play this game with the expansions, like, I don't think there's any harm in giving it a spin, but it will never become mainstream. I personally don't think I'll ever host a tournament with that stuff in, because it's basically homebrew. Like, although it's official content, it's for a different game, so it's not something I would ever run a tournament on. I mean, I do joke that, you know, if in doubt, pick Gurney. So, alright, here we go then. So, Staban got picked ahead of us, assumably looking just to go for Guild Spy. Or maybe Spy Master, both are good. Okay. Muad'Dib and Margot taking ahead of us. No surprises there. No faction access is unfortunate. Interesting to see what Muad'Dib does. If Muad'Dib goes Desert Tactics, I might go for Deliver Supplies. If Staban Tuet gets Guild Spy, do I care? I think the answer is no, because he's not really just filling up with faction, because he wants to put a spy on Hagar Basin, so Guild Spy inherently is not as strong as it would be. So I don't think I care if he takes Guild Spy. I'd also suggest if Staban takes Guild Spy, it's pretty boring. So at that point, I also don't care. So green could go Desert. It just means, because we've got no faction access, it draws us a card, we can try and hit one. Deliver Supplies is always going to be useful as well. Like, that extra money is always nice. What's the... Okay, so he goes there. What the hell do I do here? I got 6 Persuasion. I can't really get to Steers unless I... Is there any way for me to get Steersman here? No. Where's Staban going? Is Staban going Hagar Basin? Staban's using his ring. It's basically impossible. I mean, I could with Gurney, Arakeen, and then... I guess Arakeen and Assembly Hall. I could get to 8. Yeah, I guess so. Not with that card. Not with that one. Worth a try. I assume he's just blocking Hagar Basin. Yeah. That's what I thought. I mean, Synchronize is not a bad card to find. Wow, both Highlander contracts are out there. Wow, okay. Margot gets both Fremen hits immediately. And she's going to win the conflict too, surely, because it's all going in. Jeez. A little unfortunate, this. Secrets are dutiful. Well, it's wherever he doesn't go. Alright. Secrets it is. I don't care if Staban goes for Guild Spy. I legitimately could not care less. Yeah, if you want Guild Spy, I don't care. Have it. Inspire Aurora is not the worst, actually. Getting hold of a free coster. No, he can have it. No, I don't want it. If he wants it, like, sure, whatever. I could have used this to get Guild Spy, actually pick it up, but I just don't care for it. We'll hold on to this for a more useful card for us. I just can't be asked to pick Guild Spy. It's just so boring. If I got Guild Spy, I'd literally just be using it. So we got 6. Rakis Revolt, I guess we have to take, right? Yeah. I've taken my stuff. Ugh. So at least you've got plenty of garrison. Recon's coming. We have access to Fremen as well. Guaranteed. We actually pull a Rakis Revolt immediately. Wow. Arakeen is the conflict. It's walled, though. Interesting. Yeah, what we want to do with Inspire Roar is we want to keep hold of this until we get a conflict, we've got a worm, and then we get in a card into our hand that we really need. Just go Fremkit, I guess, right? If we put in Fremkit too, like, are we just winning? Like, that we've got so many swords coming, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, I think we have to. Staban, I gotta get in the way of this. Make him spend the spy to infiltrate. If he's gonna do that. Staban might legit be going research station, by the way. We pull convincing, which gives us... We're at 6 again. Yeah, he's just going to go basin. That's pretty obvious. What do we want to do here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get to 7. But I can't get to 8. Unless I fluke an intrigue which lets me draw Assembly Hall, which there's very few. I don't know what the move is. I think Assembly Hall's fine. We've only got one reveal ahead of us. Do I need to put in more troops here? guess I meant to just go Arakeen, right? Yeah, just go Arakeen and just block it. I don't need to put in more troops. Just block it off. If he's going to barrel in, he's going to barrel in. We also have like 5 swords, which is pretty funny. Staban's not going to like this. Wow, look at this. This is going to be carnage. Wow, this is going to be insane, this reveal. Can you believe this is about to happen? Oh my gosh. I think they've both got both daggers. Oh, yeah, both daggers as well. Oh my gosh. This is going to be disgusting. Surely you got to go Smuggler's Haven here as Muad'Dib. And I'm after Spacing Guild's favor is the plan. Really good reveal on Spacing Guild's favor. Yeah, this is going to be wild, this. Hello, 5 swords. That's a good time. It's like Staban was after it as well. He had 7. He was going after Steersman, I think, but didn't pull it. Wow, he's just after a load of Prepare the Ways. He just bought 3 Prepare the Ways. That seems ridiculous. There's the 2 daggers from Margot. 5 swords does the trick. Yeah, I pass. Alright. Okay, we're in some business here. Cool. Okay. Swords are cool. Alright. We'll move on. If I find any city access, we can also get told a Swordmaster first as well. And with this hand, I think we should. Oh, wow. This is going to be awkward, though. It's going to be Refinery, Swordmaster. Probably not much else. There's so much spice at Imperial Basin. We have to just get our Swordmaster, though, right? It'd be insane not to. Yeah. What the hell is he doing? Yeah, cool. Yeah, so that's fine. Well, claim it then. Take the Solari and go. I can get Swordmaster. I just go, oh, I can't Refinery. I don't have any space. I don't have any space. Of course I don't. Yeah, you have to. It's mandatory. Yeah, I can't get there. That's a good point. I have to get the spice at Imperial Basin. There's just too much there. The only question is, do I use my ring or not? Walls up. Margot can't destroy, can't put in worms. I think I can ring and put in 3, and I think I get Dune Desert to somewhere useful. I don't think I'm getting Arakeen. Yeah, this is awkward. I think, yeah, let's do it this way first. Like, I should just have access. Like, I don't expect to get to a city, but I can always just put in more anyways. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Yeah, we knew we couldn't beat Staban to it, which is what it is. Staban's going to go in all in here what he can. Margot's going for Steersman. The problem we've got is I've no council access coming. And that's a bit awkward. So I feel like we have to commit to this fight, though. Like, we've just got we got loads of troops and daggers. It's a matching combat. Like, we just have to go for it. And also, having flags on both cities with Margot in the game, that is going to just generate us money as we go. It's going to be pretty cool. Now, the next question is, where do we go? Do we go Haga Basin or Refinery? That's the next question. That's the next question. Which is better for us? Haga Basin looks good for factions. Spice Phone I don't think I really need if I'm going to get both cities, so I think it's Space and Spice. Worth considering, just to think about. Free to buy. Thumper, maybe? Imperial Spy Master is the better card. I guess I'm going to get hold of that, because I don't think anyone's going to get in the way of that. I don't think Staban can beat us here. Yeah, that was the only reason I was considering it, but I don't think we're going to draw access anyways. Like, all our access is in our hand, so I don't think I can actually get to Swordmaster anyways next round if I wanted to. So it's probably just Imperial Spy Master and go from there. Yep. There's the problem. Yeah, it's a bit awkward for him. He can send it to Fremkit. He can't use it, obviously. He's got to save it there. Does not get an intrigue because it is not a spacing card. This is why I don't really care about Staban getting Guild Spy too much here. Because he's never getting free spies onto factions because he wants to keep it at Haga Basin, so... It's like Phaedra Alpha. Like, if Phaedra Alpha gets Guild Spy, like, it's pretty catastrophic. So... But also, us going Haga Basin stops Red having the bonus spice when they do start hitting it. That's 8. Seller trade it is, I guess. Wow. So Barn getting seller trade is absurd. So, whatever. Yeah. Alright. So... Spy up there. And get the matching points. Cool. So whatever. I don't know how it works. Chuck them in there. Alright. Is that? It's Dune Desert. Okay. Oh, wow. It's Shadow Contest. It is actually a pair for us. Oh, my goodness me. Wow, that's pretty good timing. That's pretty good timing. Interesting. We've got Arrakis Revolt as well, which I'm not using. Because also we don't have hooks. Yeah, I knew I didn't have access for Swordmaster this round. I said it's all in the deck. But I might as well put the spy up there. I can draw later on. What do I want to do here? It's Diplo and Spacing Guild to Highliner. I'm just trying to work out where Diplo goes. It should just go Fremkit, right? It does mean I'm going to draw into my hand next round, though, and that's a bit awkward. Because I'd be drawing multiple times, but I think it has to be Fremkit. I don't think I've got much of a choice here. Deliver supplies isn't outrageous. Secrets is okay. Could go Dutiful for Highliner contracts as well. Dutiful for Highliner contracts is totally fine here. But it kind of has to just be Fremkit. When Staban has no water and Fade has no water, I guess it's just Fremkit. Just block it off. Yeah. Guild Spy. Again, it's the only place you can ever go with Guild Spy. So now he's spent his Spy. Which is good. Because Esmar's only Spy generation is his ring. So how many troops do we put in at Highliner? I think 3 is probably enough. 6 gives us +3 for 9. I might draw a dagger. So I think like 9. I think 3 is good here. 3 is a good number. I don't need any more. I think 3 is fine. Okay, 3 is good. Just in case of intrigues. Staban's got a couple lying about. I've got to be a bit prepared for that. Staban 2x finding Interstellar Trade is just so absurd. What are you going to do? Muad'Dib's got both Highlander contracts, which is fine. We have no symbols conflicting with him. So, it's not great, but I've just got to be, a little cautious. So we've what? 5 swords? 5 buying power? No, I've got 6. So, price of no objects. Alright. Is it 2? It's 2. Looks like Staban might have been after it, so Junction it is, and he'll just go all in on that. We need to remove 2 Solari. I get 2 Solari for buying price. Was it added automatically? Yeah, so it is. Interesting. Okay. So, assumably, red's gonna worm in immediately here. You would imagine. Yeah, I can't see any of them spending... I can't see blue spending an intrigue here, so... There's a bump. There's an intrigue. That's good for later. And we get the matching pair. Okay, so we've got 2 matching pairs here as Gurney. This is very strong. Now we've just got to basically kind of not lose our minds here and just kind of play sensibly. Try and find a spiceless flow would also be good. We can use Spy Master as well to get hold of our Sword Master, which would be good. I always love people, by the way, this is not like trying to knock them, but I always love people who like just put their card meter. Some people do that as like to help them think, which is fine. But it's like, whatever. Got the ring. Am I in any danger of Margot beating us the Sword Master? I think the answer is no. Trade disputes the conflict. What? Muad'Dib uses for... Muad'Dib must have harder access to Fremkit like that. That's such a strange move. That's such a weird move. How has he not highlighted this fight? Seems crazy to me. Okay. Arakeen seems an obvious move. The problem is that Staban wants to ship, but he also needs spice for his junction, so... Money's always good with Spice Refinery because of price. I so rarely have prices no objects. Like, this is like maybe the second game I've ever had prices no objects, so... And I've got both cities. I feel like, yeah, just buying High Councils, Swordmasters, stuff like that can't be a bad move. Start getting some cash in. Put in 2. 2's a fair price. But yeah, we're going to be rolling money. And we can just, yeah, we'll just try and use that to, like, hit Emperor or Bene Gesserit. And just start just buying Spiceless Flow cards. If I can get Friendship, 2 Friendships, Alliance, and 2 Spiceless Flows, I think we probably just win. Probably. We got good chances. We got good chances. I need to get rid of like a card or 2. That's the only downside we have is our deck is a little big. Could really do with trying to get that down a little. Which is why I want to try and get hold of the water at Desert Tactics, maybe. Stuff like that. Obviously, trashing is not so easy in this game. I assume Muad'Dib has access to Highliner. For him to Fremkit his Diplo, like... Muad'Dib's got Spacing Guild's favour, doesn't he? He took that, so he has access for sure. That only gets him to 7. That's not enough for him to highline and get the Smuggler's Haven is 4 spice for the point. This man has been drawing a lot of contracts. A lot of contracts. So let's go get our let's go get our thing here. Chris Knife. It's probably just a loose spice. We pick up a Arrakis Revolt again, which is interesting. Yeah. Who's got got a mouse here. It's just Muad'Dib. Margot just buying spice. No surprise. Margot's going to basically just not really do a whole lot this game. Do I go High Council? Is this a High Council kind of game? I don't think so. Not when I've got Price No Object. I just need money and loads of it. So... where's Staban going? I don't know where Staban's going here. I'm a little unsure. Assembly Hall's not bad. I could gather support, but it doesn't feel a great move. I assume Staban's going to Hager Basin as well. I'm trying to work out if I really care about Staban winning this fight or not with his worms. I don't mind him going to Hager Basin. It means he's not getting any bonus spice off of his thing, so I can live with that. I guess Assembly Hall is just fine. Yeah, High Council's like, it'd be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It give me 7. The problem is the row's kind of not particularly expensive. I don't think I need to go High Council right now. I don't think it's helping us. Let's go. I think we go Assembly Hall. Pluck another intrigue. We can always cash in Chris Knife. Maybe we inspire Aura and make a keeper, actually. That also looks pretty strong. Looks a good card for us. Let's go here first. Well, I can't open it with that. I think we grab Make a Keeper. I think it's a pretty strong card. I'll just grab that and get that out of the way. Reveals in high places. Yeah, pays his spy as well. I'm not surprised about that. Do I care about stopping Staban Tuek winning this game? Winning this? I've got Cho and Profit, so I know he doesn't. I don't know. I could. He's got a dagger, by the looks of it. Paul's got 6. He'll take high places. We've got 5. I probably don't grab anything. Maybe like a prepare. That's about it. We've got to keep Staban away from espionage as well. Another Make Keeper turns up. I guess it's just got to take it, right? It's just too strong a card. Double Agent. That's the one I was talking about earlier. Double Agent isn't great for us, but it's really good for Staban. I'm going to deny it. I'm going to deny that to him. Do I use Tactical? trusted. I don't care enough about him getting these contracts. Because we've got Throne Prophet specifically, it's less valuable him getting these. I mean, I guess you could argue I could go for it to try and win it, but I'm never getting this cashed in. This is I want to get this to Imperial Privilege and get rid of it. Something on those lines. Ooh. Immediate Solari contract comes up. It's actually pretty good for us. Sieges. Okay. There's Diplo. There's Price. Yeah, I mean our deck is very large, and that is a problem. This is round 6. Round 6. Yeah, that's fine. As long as someone gets there, I don't care. Do worms matter in this game? I don't think they really do for us. I could go deliver supplies to threaten shipping. Makes the barn have to choose. I'll try to benefit off a choice. Gives us research station later as well. I mean, deliver supplies is it can't be a bad move. Yeah. Because now we can turn Chris Knife into shipping. And of course, Chris Knife is and shipping's great for us because of course the money we want. So looks like we're gonna get ourselves there. Wadib surely is highlighting this conflict. Surely he's highlighting this conflict. How he didn't come do the last one, I don't know. Surely he's highlighting this. Margot is yet to grab Deep Desert. Yeah, I didn't care. But like, obviously the money was useful, but this is stronger for us. So, where do we take the bump with the... That's the question. Where do we take the bump with shipping? I feel like we should try and make a punt play for the Bene Gesserit Alliance. I kind of want to not let Staban get the spacing, but actually us getting that is going to be really difficult and expensive, especially with the way our deck's constructed. I think we're better off going punting for the Bene Gesserit and trying to make a play for that. I feel like that's just going to be better for us here. It feels stronger. And then you think I've got between Secrets and Dutiful. You think I'd get to one of them, right? Yeah, Staban was obviously going there, so it blocks that off. That's the... I will say, there is nothing that is more satisfying than someone who puts their card on all the time, and then you make a move and they have to pull their card back. That is a very satisfying feeling. It's a very satisfying feeling. It's also a tell. So now he's got to do something. And again, all these city hits is just giving us money just everywhere. Yeah, having price is no object with, like, double city flags is absolutely wild. So... But no, you will never see me put cards down. If I ever do it, you'll see me put all my cards down because I'm trying to mock someone. That's about it. But basically, I think our combat days are over in this. We've got our two objectives, our two matches. Yeah, we just gotta basically get Alliance, buy Spiceless Flow, and just do that. We just need to stay out of this now. Let them all kill each other. We've always got tactical option if we decide to, like, chuck in a load of dudes somewhere and need to pull them back. That's always a backup for us. So let's go and get this. We are going to get hold of 2-inch... Oh, my goodness me. Oh! Oh! Oh, my God. Wow. We're first to act next round. We do not need to do anything right now. We do not need to do anything right now. We can actually legit Hagger base and block. And, wow. Wow, this is a serious spot here. We can go Hagger Basin, which blocks off some worms a little bit. And that pays for change allegiances because of the spice we get out of this. Yeah, see, this is why I'm totally fine. Our combat days are done here. I'm glad I got in early. Glad I got in early. Our next round is going to be huge here. What are we looking to draw? Well, we want to find price as no object again, obviously. That would be huge. I'd be as tempted to say if we find price as no object next round, I almost want to say I think we just win. I don't think we can be stopped. Well, not easily, at least. I'm so glad I didn't take Guild Spy. I'm so glad I didn't take Guild Spy. So, if we do proc it, I think it's just game. Or quite possibly just game. But we're going to have some bit of weird order, though. So we've got to be a little... I don't know. We'll have to see what we draw and work it out from there. This is doing nothing. These two intrigues are doing nothing for us. It's all about opportunism and change allegiances. Opportunism is useful in case of craziness. We'll need to see what we draw and just work it out from there. It's propaganda. That's not a good conflict for us. That's a really bad conflict for us. Okay. Spacing's Guild Favor. Spymaster Revolt. Okay. Wow, we have a very difficult spot. Okay. So, we've got a couple options. I feel like we should just go Imperial Basin. Gets us the 2 spice. We can draw off Spacing Guild, and that means we can hit change allegiances. Propaganda is not great. Hmm. I've no spies down. I need a few bumps. I have to use an intrigue now, though, is the problem. What are we doing with change allegiances? Am I just going down with the Bene Gesserit and back up to respin and paying the free spice for, like, the Emperor? I guess. The question is, if I do that, how often do I just get to dutiful service? Also, the next question is, do I go Haga Basin to stop Red getting in Worms? Who's most dangerous here, alliance-wise? Who would I... I feel like I should probably block Red instead of green. The problem is, obviously, Research Station would also be nice. And if I go Haga Basin, I sack it off. So I think I meant to just go Imperial Basin with this, and then play change allegiances and work it out from there, right? I think so. We pull Maker Keeper. That's pretty good, actually. Right. So let's play that. So down and up. Ambition isn't useful right now. Okay. The only thing I don't care about losing is opportunism. The rest don't really matter to me. So if I lose the intrigue, I lose it. Just take it. Like, opportunism is basically if it all goes, like, completely sort of tits up, and we lose the Bene Gesserit alliance, I can at least play that next round. Again, a little unfortunate. Again, I did say we've got a large deck, so it's not easy for us to draw. Price is no object. It is basically just a win condition. Yeah. Too late, Margot. The one went for it. Yep. The next question, though, is if I go dutiful and I do pull the Staban's going what? Sarukar probably. I have to go dutiful, right? Like, how do I not go dutiful here? It's got to be dutiful. We'll take that. We just have to cash the point. Yeah, here comes the shipping. Wadim's obviously highlining. You'd be highlining and going Haga Basin. That's obvious in that order. Yeah. Margot kind of wants to go deep desert worming, but just doesn't. Probably isn't really worth it. Trying to do some maths here. Interesting. It's not over yet. I've got no way of closing this out. I think Muad'Dib can take our Benny Alliance away from us, but again, we've got opportunism, so it's not a disaster if it does happen. If he's got Siege Ritual, then he will get hold of it. So I guess we just go Siege. Guess we just go Siege, right? So Arakeen's weird. The problem is Arakeen doesn't really help us right now. And I do not want to go Arakeen and draw Price is No Object. That would be a catastrophe. So it's probably just got to be Siege. And just put it in and just take resources. And maybe there's a world I actually get some use out of the water, like into like a deep desert or something. You never know. It's not likely. I don't know. Maybe the draw is better for us. Okay, what cards do you not want to see? Price and Object you don't want to see. Diplo would be unfortunate. Rings, like, whatever. I don't think there's, well, I can't get to Research Station anyway. It's blocked. Yeah, otherwise, if Research Station was there, I would have immediately gone in. Automatically. Goes to show, Secret Sealing's gone out of fashion. I think Red's going there anyways. But the good thing is that we've always got tactical options, so we can always just retreat our dudes. If Staban decides to get stuck in here. Again, there's only one intrigue out the lot that I really care much about losing. It's opportunism. Counts as ambition, I don't care. Throne Profits would be unfortunate to give away. It's going to be a point probably to someone. And again, I am expecting Muad'Dib to take our alliance. But we have opportunism, so... yeah. So that gives us 6 to buy. Is there any point buying anything here? Staban's going Spice Must Flow. Margot's going Spice Must Flow. So I don't think it's relevant whatever I reveal to those two. I think we dig. There are a couple of cards we could find that give us something interesting. That's not one of them. No. I think it was worth it. Spy Network, for example, would have been interesting. Stuff like that. There's a couple of cards out there that give us something on buying. Staban got the deploy up to 4. I think he has. Deploy 4 or detonate the wall. I think he's got that. Looks like it. We have to use tactical option this round. We have to protect opportunism. So the question is, do we use the 2 swords to tie, or do we save it? I think we use the 2 swords to tie and deny Margot and intrigue. But we have to get down to 3 here. Just force a tie. Protects our hand. I don't think saving the 1 troop's going to make a difference in this game. It's not relevant. And the spice gives us access to Sardaukar as well, which we can use for thingy if we find it, which I hope we do. Red? That would explain it. That wasn't a DC. What was that? Was that a DC? Didn't look like it. I don't know. Give him a second. Just going to flip down my intrigues for a second here. They've messaged me saying that they're the game DC'd, so there'll be a second. Right, so we just got to work out how we're going to win this. Basically, just try and get over the line. Yeah, all right. So we'll take the spice. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Not this. For Christ's sakes. Yeah. I hate rewinding on TTS, because it just reveals shit. Red couldn't do stuff. I assume he needed that. There you go. Okay. So. Just gotta find price is no object now, basically. If we can find that, we're in good shape. Diplo to Sardaukar would also be good. I would like that very much. Wow. Wadib is double bumping Fremen. What? Has he got Shadow Alliance? If you are. He must have Shadow Alliance. Why? Unless he's got, like, he desperately wants access to Research Station. It must be Shadow Alliance, you'd think. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's not my alliance he's fighting for, so I'm cool with that. And here is our draw. It's not good. It is not good at all. We have problems. We have problems. Okay. Well, we can't really plan a lot here. We just got to basically sit here and wait for the turn to get to us and work it from there. That would be the obvious move, but I cannot possibly see how we ever get to Research Station here. That seems completely ludicrous that would happen, so I'm not even Not even planning for it. I assume Muad'Dib is doing it, but then he went for the Throne Alliance. Margot didn't bother defending. What? Has Margot got Shadow Alliance? It feels like it's out there, doesn't it? I guess Muad'Dib just wanted the water. There goes the wall. Which, you know, is whatever, I guess. Oh, man. Is there any point us going for worms here? I don't think so. What do we do here? Is there some double research station we could pull off here? We could pull off some double research station here. Alright, we have to hit this first. This is mandatory. There it is. We found it. Good. So I might as well just go in. We found Price. So if we can wait this out and like Sardaukar third action, for example, we can actually go back to research. We have so much water, we can actually go back to research station. Which is... I don't remember the last time I saw someone do 2 research stations in 1 round. That's pretty insane. Margot gets her Swordmaster round 8. What's the point of sword mastering round 8? It just feels like a pretty big sigh. I don't think I'm getting to Imperial Privilege. But now's a good time to Imperial Privilege. This is really awkward here. So it's a plus a troop. Muad'Dib could still win this, by the way. I've got to get Spiceman's Flow and buy Price of No Object. I kind of want to espionage. I guess we just do it with Diplo, right? The bumps will be useful, and then that pays opportunism as well. Yeah, we got to do it this way. So we're looking... Yeah, I think I know what the plan is here. Spy can go... I guess we just put it down here in case crazy stuff happens. No, we should be fine. Let's put it there. The thing is, we have to wait this out. Damn, it's the barn. Damn, that's annoying. I guess I could have spied up the Emperor, actually. That might have been a bit of... Yeah, no, I need the money. I don't... Well, I mean, I'm going to get back to there. I was hoping to get there with the additional draw, but, you know, I guess it's not a big deal. I guess Sardaukar is the best place to go, right? What region did you recall? Blue. That one. So yeah, it's Sardaukar. Pull research station agents. Staban probably is going there, but I don't really care. The problem is it's so hard for us to buy Spice Must Flow here. But it still gets us to... Oh, we need one more coin for opportunism. Well, one Solari short for opportunism. So opportunism, end price is no object. That's the problem. Okay, I need to really think this through. If I pull Research Station Agent, Blue goes there. But Blue, if I pull Research Station, he's going there. So I don't think I can pull it. I think the problem is that if I pick this up, I've got 3 Persuasion, 4. I'm just never getting Spice Must Flow here. I'm just never getting Spice Must Flow here. I think I have to play for 11 points. The next question is, do I bother with Sardaukar? Or do I just go like Imperial Dutiful Service and save the Spice? No. I need to go Sardaukar because of the agent recall. Yeah. We pull Ornithopter, which I guess is cool. I don't need it right now. So there's that one. And when we pull this, yeah, I'm just never getting any. Like, if I pull Research Station, I'm never getting there. And Staban, I think, was hoping I'd lift it. And that means, yeah, so now we don't even need to go to a city. Opportunism is now just straight played for, which is really cool. So now we can just go ahead and get hold of Spice for Spice tie breaks. Basically. This is how I kind of look to play this. Staban finds buy access. That's pretty sick. This Fremen Alliance is bizarre, by the way. Am I ever in danger of losing the Bene Gesserit Alliance if I down bump? I don't think so. The odds of it happening are just so absurd. Like, we had change allegiances. By access is gone. Like, I just can't see how he'd ever get 2 bumps there. Apart from some insane thing that might be about to happen. Guild Spy. Guild Spy is a problem. But I don't have to opportunism just yet. I think he's got Guild Spy, and I've just got to hope he doesn't have Siege Ritual as well. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some Spice. Best move for us, right? Yeah, best move for us. I guess we just put a worm in, right? Yeah, put in a worm. Ooh. Sorry, guys, my box has gone weird. Hold on. Sorry, my box has gone all kinds of weird here. It's like it's frozen. We have to just do this manually. Sorry. Do it this way. Well, sorry about this. It's just glitched. I can't do anything about this. It's just, it doesn't. Yeah, so you had the Guild Spy bump. Come on. Don't have Siege Ritual. There's Detonation. Nope. I can't do anything. It's just frozen. Unexpected allies as well. Does he have enough for... He does, yeah. That's what I figured. I don't think you can get the bump for spacing with that. You get the first two, but this happens, I think, immediately. But I don't know. I don't think he gets the spacing bump, kids, but I could be wrong. So, couple of spice, couple of swords, and then opportunism with the extra coins. Gives us a point. Yeah, I don't think he can. I don't think it's going to be relevant here. But I don't believe he can. And we just gotta hope we win this. If we don't win, I don't know the order there. I'd need Mr. Denon to clarify. I know this is coming in conversation. I simply don't know. Right, well, I just have to hope we win, basically. I think we do. I don't think we can be stopped. Yeah, I got nothing. And we take the 6 spice. I think we get over the line here. I think we get over the line. Yeah. Ah, no. Oh, no. What I think it is it was to do with this. So if Guild Spy, if you get the spice of Guild Spy with the Emperor, and it gives you the spy here, and then you put the spy on a faction, you don't then get the bump for that retroactively. That's what it is. I knew this is something had come up over the course of conversation, so... There we go. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Right, well, that was kind of a weird little game. Yeah, like I say, Gurney is by far my most successful leader. It was the best game I played all day, that's for sure. No question about that. I mean, the thing that got us over the line was that we did our conflict early. The fact we got, like, 2 pairs, and the fact we got a pair off the blues as well, was, like, that's pretty wild. Shadow Contest was very, very fortuitous for us. That came up, like, at the perfect time. And obviously, Price is No Object getting us just 2 points. And just going all in on money. Getting both cities with Price is No Object is pretty wild. Again, this is, like, I think maybe only, like, the 2nd time I've ever had this card. And yeah, just insane value. Insane value. Huge stuff there. Opportunities we managed to kind of fandangle in the end. It was pretty close. Like, you know, I had to... We were in good shape. If we'd have pulled it the round earlier, I think we would have just got over the line. Glad I didn't take Guild Spy. Like, we could have gone for it. I just didn't think it was going to be that advantageous for our strategy, really. Like, I was never going to go particularly spy heavy. So, I am planning to watch that, Kevin, yeah? Funny I get asked about that, but I am planning to watch it. It's in, what, a couple hours? So I do plan to watch that. Should be a good show. But yeah, I think we played pretty well. Like I say, it just... Gurney just works for me. For whatever reason. It's because of Beast. Like, I played a... Beast in Dune Imperium is my most successful leader. Even though, like, I like playing Paul probably slightly more. And it's the same for this. Like, Gurney is by far my most successful leader. I win a lot of games with Gurney. Or at least I'm damn sight close. Like, I just seem to make him work. Because I like playing the kind of hybrid style. And Gurney is absolutely full-on suited for that. I think everyone played pretty well, actually, this match, truthfully. I don't think anyone played really bad. I think everyone kind of did what they had to do. But yeah, I think we made a couple of good incisive moves early. And yeah, Guild Spy, overrated. Worst card in the game. Get out of here with that trash. Nah, I think we rode our luck a touch, but we also played kind of... I think we played pretty good, too. You know, we made the best of what we had here. This was we only got a worm at the end just for some spice, get a tiebreak. Basically a no worm game this as well for Gurney, which is kind of unusual, but I think we played pretty good. Yeah, this box thing is just, I think I was moving it and then it lagged because it was doing an autosave and it's just completely glitched this. No action. So yeah, pretty happy with how we played overall. You know, get in early, get those two combat points, and then just stop fighting battles and just focus on that. It's pretty effective. It's pretty effective. Right, well, I'm gonna call that. Glad I did at least the one game. We won one today, so hooray! I can live with that. So I've just got to basically get Gurney Halleck every single game I play, and I might do alright. You know, I might survive the group, maybe. Not so likely. We'll see how we go. Anyways, kids, thank you for the company. It's been appreciated. We will get some content up onto the channel with some tournament games in probably the next few days or so. The tournament itself isn't meant to start until next week, but some people are playing some games early, and if I get the chance to catch them, it'll be good. Again, not done a commentary for an Uprising game yet. It will happen. It will be an experience, we'll say. But glad I at least came out of this with one win. Would have loved to have seen how the Irulan game would have gone. Never know. Have a good evening, everyone. Take care of yourselves. I will see you all very, very soon. Yeah. Ta-da's.